Failed to generate. Oh. Oh my god, Lord. Holy shit. Also, what the fuck is this dude smoking about, bro? What the fuck? Jesus, man. You need help. Okay, yo, you need to stop fucking doing this shit. Do you see what you just did or not? Answer me right now. Do you see the problem with what you just did? Because if you don't, I'm not sure I know how to help you. I'm gonna help you anyway. I'm gonna attempt to my best capability as the being that I am on this planet with you here with me. But I feel fearful I might not be able to help you out of the hole you're in with what you just fucking said, lest you know what you just did is wrong and why. Do you know the problem with what you just did? You made a very deep error. Do you know what it was? Oh shit, man. Well, I'm not sure I know how to fucking help you, dude. This is a fucking big problem, man. I want you to fucking scroll up and pay really close attention. You interrupted me to say something stupid. And then I explained to you that what you're saying is irrelevant, and you still made it about you. You still made it about about one thing that I said instead of the whole thing that I said. So you still failed to fucking listen to what I said, even after I told you that you were not registering what I'm saying. You chose to ignore what I said because you figure it does not affect you. It's not important to you. So you instead choose to divert your attention away from it. That's what you have just done. Then you need to wait until you think you fucking comprehend what I'm saying. I thought you said you were spiritual. This is not spirituality. You gotta wait for your fucking thoughts to formulate themselves, don't you? Okay, so why were you going based off of a fucking partial conclusion? Shouldn't you have waited for you to fucking comprehend what I was saying? Okay, so what was the deal with you not getting what I was saying and then not wanting to get what I was saying and then choosing to... You said you wanted to fucking read what I was saying. You chose to assume I'm the kind of fucking asshole to not let you fucking speak. People have done that to me before. You fucking know I don't like the way people treat me. And you think I'm gonna be a fucking hypocrite because you have a misconcept idea of what the devil is. You fucking think the devil's a hypocrite because you are fucking wrong. That's your choice to be wrong. And go with it and accept your wrongness as if it's right. Your choice to accept being wrong as if it's right. Now, I'm going to go back to what I was fucking saying. I'm going to make this really fucking clear to you. This is so annoying. It makes me sick. The fact you can't realize what the fuck you're saying is really, really fucking annoying. We're going to start this whole fucking experiment over by me telling you a command. You're going to resend that message, and I'm gonna keep going with what I was saying as if you didn't just repeat the same mistake twice in front of me like a fool. Send that fucking message and I'll show you how that should have gone if you were paying attention and cared by listening. Send that. I understand the difference between can and could right now. Copy that message, type it, send it. I'm gonna go on with what I was saying, and let's see if you understand where I was trying to go with this instead of assuming that I'm a fucking deranged asshole. Alright, you're gonna see us in a minute. I'm just gonna act like you would have let me speak. I say the same things I was gonna say, and instead just act like you would have fucking tried to figure it out. Okay, great. Now watch. I said this, right? Because I was in the middle of typing that, so I just sent it. Okay, watch. I know you do, but the thing is, there is no difference, and that does not matter, as you people do this the same too. What does that mean to you? Do you understand what that means? See if you can figure out what that fucking means. Genuinely, honestly. See if you can understand it. As in like this. Here, I'll add another thing that might help you out here a little bit. Look. Let me re-explain here. Let me add another thing here real quick for you to understand. Let me add another thing for your help, to help you a little bit here. Even if you were to use the difference between can and could correctly, that would have no bearing in you doing shit like this, where you say, I know my sentence structure is not that good, but what is communicated can still be understood by others, right? Like, you're basically ignoring what I'm saying and going back to back 3 times in a row, motherfucker. You said this, you said this, no, no. I can barely hear you. I'm sorry. You're really quiet. Oh, you're saying you're choosing not to do it again? Okay, but brother, you understand that, like, I told you. I mean, you were made aware that you could be wrong, no matter how right you could be, and no matter who told you the correct information. I made you aware of that concept, and then you still chose to make an error 3 times in a row without doing anything else in between, and also being aware of the error all 3 times. I understand, but you should have thought about things, because you did it 3 times in a row. That should have made me block you straight up then and there. I've chose to be more patient recently, which made me fucking listen to you saying that shit. You assumed that you weren't gonna have time to speak. You shouldn't have said something stupid. Because if you sounded really intelligent from the beginning, I promise I wouldn't have even thought about blocking you. But now, the only reason I didn't is because I chose to be more patient, because I've been being more patient recently, because it ends up rewarding me. Even if me interacting with you is pointless, or even if you're not a genuinely good person, I'm wasting my time trying to figure out whether you are or not. It doesn't matter to me. I'm listening to God saying, well, look, even if that is true, okay, you have the potential to figure out the version of him that you have in your head that is a good person, because that's who you think he is, right? And I go, yeah. And God goes, okay, so keep fucking doing that shit until you figure out what you're doing wrong, wasting your time here, because you're not wasting your time. And I go, okay, well, here we go again with that shit. Yeah, but you'll figure it out once you keep fucking doing that shit. I'm like, all right, man, I guess I'll believe you. And so I do that shit, and eventually something happens. Why are you muted right now, if you don't mind telling me? I don't mind you be muted. Don't be like those people where it's like, oh, I can't mute. No, I'm just wondering. I'm asking. It's respectful to ask, because you're in a call, so I'm just asking. Okay, you're good. I mean, yeah. And if you're wondering, I know your thought process right now, and if you're wondering, like, what would I have said? That would have been weird. Next time, just say, like, give me 1 second or something. I don't know. You don't have to. I'm just saying, if you do want that solution, there. But you don't have to. I was just curious, man. Sorry for making it weird. Then again, from some perspective, it is also kind of weird to even be in the bathroom while you're on a call while I'm talking and I don't know, and I'm just talking and I don't know you're pissing on the toilet. But again, I don't care. I'm just saying, like, I'm just offering different perspectives, bro. It's not actually rude. I'm saying from some perspective it's rude. Look, I'm trying to fucking help you understand that, like, I don't think that way, you fucking smartass. Jesus. I'm trying to fucking help you with something here, man. You're acting like I'm trying to fucking be Jesus Christ for you or something here. No, I'm trying to fucking offer you different perspectives, bro. Not potentially better perspectives. I'm making you understand that there are different perspectives. Okay, anyway. No, Jesus, man. Take your time, dude. Fuck. Okay, there you go. Good boy. That's what I thought. Keep doing what you're doing. You're doing great, sweetheart. Love you, man. Don't worry. You're doing amazingly. You're doing amazingly. See? I use the right fucking words because I'm trying to be honest with you. You're doing just well. Just well. That's an old English phrase. You might not have heard that in a while. In Middle English and in recent modern English as well, people used to... No, I mean not recent. Not... like I should say, like recently after the switch from Middle English to Modern English, they also used to say, like in the New World, they used to say, like, you're doing just well. Like, you're doing just well. Like, that means you're doing just good enough. Like, you're doing just right enough. Like, you're doing just well. Because it was kind of implied that you would say you're doing just well enough. But that started sounding weird because it was hard to say that every single time. So I just started saying you're doing just well. I need to fucking get a new vape. I need to get fucking like pods or something. This VR chat kid just went up to me and said, "Are you black?" I feel very enlightened right now. I need some fucking drugs. Nah, I'm just joking. Maybe that's why people think I'm a drug guy, because I say shit like that. I'm joking though. It's a fucking joke. Like, fuck. Why do people think I fucking like actually do drugs because I say shit like that? People hear me say that and they're like, they think I'm a methamphetamine addict. It's fucking really sad. I mean, I like my plants. Don't get me wrong, but I don't do that weird shit. I like a couple of herbs. I have them in my fucking artillery. Like, I think they're cool. They're living conscious beings just like us. They have their own spirit. Yeah, they don't move. Doesn't mean they're not conscious or they don't have a spirit. Doesn't mean they're not just like us. I mean, they're not only like us. They have their differences. Obviously. Otherwise it would be the same thing. It wouldn't be a different thing. But they're very much like us. Oh my Lord, have mercy. Can you try to figure it out? Okay, that's part of it. Yeah, that's part of it. That's one of the things they do. Let's just say there's a team. There's a team that's working against me. They pretend to not know who I am. When I ask them something, they'd be dishonest. And when I say, you know who I am, and yet you're still doing this shit anyway, or something along those lines. If I start something I'm saying with, you know who I am, they'll say, no, I don't know who you are. which is wrong because everybody knows who I am, and there's about 50% of the population that is working strictly against me. They're called the gang stalkers, the opposition. You ever heard that before? The opposition. They're the opposition to the light beings, the light workers, the people of light. And I'm a la, so people love to come up in my fucking driveway, so to speak, metaphorically speaking in this case, and just fucking completely, slander me, sure. But also just, they find me behind fences whenever they can, whenever I'm outside. They start taking turns on me, which is a new one that came out recently. People saying, it's your turn, it's your turn. Or the rest of them just going, ah! Hey, daddy. Oh, it's daddy, look. What do you mean, what? Yeah, this is not new. This has been happening for years. Like, for years and years and years, people have been doing this to me. You know who I am, because if those people do this, then you do too. Yeah. Yeah, it is. They do it because they're completely fucking addicted. They don't know anything what they're doing in this life, and they have no will to actually aspire anything. They just kind of robotically, follow like a fucking drone to their pleasure centers in their brain. They just do whatever seems funny, whatever seems fun, whatever entertains them. Because they don't know any better. They haven't experienced anything else in life. They think there's no true, doing things in life. They don't think there's a good. You can't just, fucking wake up out of that and start being better. You can't fucking, to them, you can't be productive. Or it's funny to be productive. It's like, what? Be productive for what? What do you mean? They think all kinds of crazy things. And then they take it out on me, because when I talk to them about it, they're like, there's nothing, whatever. You need to freaking about the and I'm like, well, I try anyway, because there's something to try for me. To you, there's not. That's fine. I get it. Make fun of me all you want. There's memes about me all over the internet. You can do that. That's okay. It's fine. Keep doing that. Let's watch it happen. People make fun of me every single day. Whenever I go out with my family, because I only ever go out in public areas with somebody else. Whenever I go out with my mom and dad, for example, or even if I'm with my mom and dad and my brother and his girlfriend, they're standing from behind fences yelling daddy at me and shit. But if I go out with my parents, for example, to this place called the Psychic Festival, people will basically do weird things, such as I went to go smoke a joint at a psychic festival, so I went up with my parents for a little bit to this one booth with this girl. She was the first one there. She was this lady who was from I don't know, Scandinavia, I think. No. Anyway, it doesn't matter. She was Scandinavian or something. She's something of Germanic descent. I don't know what, but she started telling me and then anyway, so we started talking to this one lady, and then this other lady in the back goes, anyway, she starts explaining to me stuff on the table, because I'm like, what is this here? And she goes, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, okay. What about that? Is that just and she goes, oh, that's charcoal for my husband. And then she paused it for a second. I'm like, and then I paused too. I'm like, wait. And then she goes, no, not from his, no, he didn't die. And she starts laughing anyway. And she says, after a bit, she looks at me, she says, something along the lines, I'm just going to give you this, conceptually, I'm going to give you an idea. Because I remember what she said exactly, I'm going to be honest. She's like, you seem a little, can I check your energy? I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. So I'm like, okay, she's literally asking me permission for everything. I'm just going to put my hands above your hand. Are you okay with it? Are you okay with me doing this? I'm like, yeah, okay. So she says, put your hand in between my hands. And I'm like, okay. And she goes, okay. So what I'm going to do, and then she starts rotating her hands around my hands and shit. And I'm like, well, okay. I mean, my right hand or something anyway. And she goes, or no, was this, okay, either, no, before this. Yeah, prior to this. She goes, I think prior to this, yeah, she asked me my birth date or my birth sign, and I'm like, or she asked me for my second sign, but she used a different term. I don't remember. It was like the more proper term for it. I don't know what, because I don't know that much about spirituality and shit. She asked me like the proper term for like the second sign, which I didn't even know was a term you could say. I was like, I don't know, but my first sign is Cancer, and then I think I'm a Libra or something. I'm a Libra and a Sagittarius. That's what I said. Like in that order, I said all those things. And she's like, okay, which I was wrong about, by the way, but we took the test. So she's like, well, what day were you born? I tell her when I was born. My mom tells her the time I was born. And she's like, oh, wow, this is a really important day for you. She said that. She said, wow, this is a really important day for you. Because the day before that, I said tomorrow, or no, it was like in the middle of the night. I said, tomorrow, like right before the next day was going to come, tomorrow is going to be the big reset. The big reset where words mean things and words mean words, and no more of this weird shit where you guys, anyway, whatever. I said a couple of things to myself. My computer was off and shit. I was just like talking to myself. I was like speaking very quietly. I was like basically just mouthing. These days I get so paranoid, I just mouth shit whenever I'm talking to myself. I just mouth it very like silently. I'm like not even that quiet, like way quieter than that. So, and I move my mouth really slowly, and I try to just move the inside of my mouth, so you can't really tell what I'm saying, in case it's like a camera in my room or something, because it's been getting so bad. So she goes, today's a really important day for you, because she learns my sign and shit when I was born. She goes, and eventually she looks at my whole zodiac thing and like explains it, but this is in the beginning. So she goes, are you planning on doing something? I go, what? And she touches her like forearm and rubs her arm, and she goes, something with the arm? I'm like, anyway. So then she goes through and she goes, she's like putting her hands remotely over my parts of my body, and then also like, I think she like touches my shoulders at one point from the back. And she's like, what do you feel? What do you feel? And then she's like, okay, do you mind if I just go? She's like asking me if she's okay with everything that she's doing to me. She goes, I'm going to go down to your legs. Do you mind? I'm like, okay, sure, yeah. So she like hovers her hand around my fucking legs and shit. And I'm like, okay. And she's like, what did you feel and stuff and blah, blah, blah. So anyway, she basically like encourages me and gives me this whole life talk, like this motivational spiel in front of my mom and dad. Not that deep, but like I can tell her like looking into my eyes and like fucking pulling shit out to try to not be as verbose as she can be. I'm like, okay. But she's doing it in front of my parents, so I'm just like, whatever, okay. So, whole bunch of shit. She's saying shit. I'm like, how the fuck you know that about my life? I have no idea. But yeah, this wouldn't be the first time somebody's described the way I'm feeling very accurately, though. So then I go to smoke this joint at the car, because I was gonna smoke it, but this Indian guy pulled up in a fucking white pickup car, like right next to the fucking car when I was rolling up. So I was like, oh fuck, I was like literally just done rolling up. So I was like, okay, well that's fucking stupid. So I put the joint in my pocket, I grabbed my lighter, I put the jar of weed in my pant pocket. The joint is in my stomach pocket. How do you explain it? Like the shirt pocket in the front. And I'm like, so I go up there, and that's when that thing happened. And then I go back, I smoke it, smoking it from behind the. I start to go light it, and then my dad comes up. He's like, he hands me the keys. Like, I'm like, well, I don't really need these and stuff. And he's like, well, just in case. I'm like, well, anyway. So we had this whole conversation. So eventually, I do keep them. I think. Do I keep the key? Yeah, I do keep the keys. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So I smoke this fucking joint outside of the car, obviously. And I'm just like on the back smoking and shit. It takes me about, I don't know, 10 to 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes or something. So then I go back. I'm walking along this stone pathway, so I walk back up to my parents. Maybe my dumbass thought that people work the same way as me. Maybe it's the United States of America. Maybe you guys are just really fucking weird. I don't know what the deal is, but I didn't think of this as weird. I was walking through, I walked past a couple of booths sort of around the back to go up to where my parents were, just to rejoin them, because to me that's normal, to rejoin your family. But as I'm walking down this pathway, I hear these two girls laughing hysterically. They were also laughing hysterically when I walked into the building where the lady was and out of the building where the lady was to smoke the joint. And that time I was walking by the building, and they were still laughing hysterically. And I heard them say something weird. I was like, what the hell? Like, just like last time, I thought I heard them say something weird, but this time I was like, whoa. And then I heard somebody say, kill yourself. I was like, what the fuck? I swear to God, it was one of them two. I was like, oh, okay. So I go behind. Anyway, I'm like, whatever. So I walk to the back of this fucking place where my parents are, like one of the first booths. And then now a couple of people are looking at me really weird. Like, I've never seen anybody. I've seen people look at me weird for stuff like this, but never this weird. I'm like, okay, wow. So anyway, so we're going through shit and stuff. And then something happens that I'll maybe explain later, because it might be it's a little bit not that weird. I can't really put it to being weird other than maybe my own perception. But then it's just like whatever. So past that, and then eventually we go into the back where there's this Indian looking dude who's he has like a bunch of 3D printed like pots and vases and some peculiar looking items. And they're all weird, small, slightly peculiar, odd looking items. And he's explaining, so he's smiling very aggressively the whole fucking time. And I shit you not, this fucking dude could not even lower his smile by 1 millimeter of what it was. No, I'm serious. I swear to God, his muscles were completely tense the whole time, like he was insane. And he was looking straight at my dad, like constantly nodding, and I was doing these things, and I was just getting so sick of it, and I started selling these things like a few years ago, and blah 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 blah. And he was like telling this whole story, going on and on and on and on and on and on. And I swear to God, he was like, at one point, he got to the point of saying, I was just in front of my desk and I was getting so tired, my head would like be on my hands, and I just got so sick of it. But it seemed like he randomly switched to that way of speaking, and it was like in a way lower tone. He started saying kind of weird things. Anyway, at that point, that's when the weed started to really hit me, because I was like going out of reality a little bit. It's like my soul was like viewing things from the back of my body, because like I could see my spine and shit. It was like weird. And like my hands inside of my pants were like black, but I could see what was inside of my pockets and shit. Like I could see my phone that I was holding in my left pocket and my lighter that I was holding in my right pocket. But then I froze up. I swear to God, I was getting so tense. I was like, I wanted to pull my hands out of my pocket because it was getting weird, but like God told me not to. It was like, nope, you're gonna leave your hands in your fucking pockets. I was like, shit, okay. So then, out of nowhere in the background, I hear this, what seems like, it's like the same guy that I've heard for the past few fucking like months, but it's like this fucking alien or something speaking. I swear to God, it didn't sound like a human being. It was just somebody saying, you see these faces? All these faces are fake. Pay very close attention. This is all fake. None of this is real. All these faces you're seeing are fake. And I was like, what the fuck? Okay. And then some lady who's kind of walking around says, with a face like that? Come on. I'm like, okay, so that's fine. I'm just shrugging that off at this point. But I swear to God, I hear this music playing from this place, like up above the roof of these booths. And it's some motherfuckers basically saying the same thing over and over again while the beat is repeating over and over again. But it's almost like it's replaying itself on top of itself. So like each measure of the song overlaps the next measure and the next measure and the next measure, but only with the beat. So it's like... like it's like stacking. And I hear this dude saying, hamming it all night. And then I hear like people laughing. People just start fucking laughing the more this goes on and on. People in the song and people in real life are just fucking laughing. And there's these two little kids. I can't remember if this was before or after, but I think before. There was these two little kids. One of them was a girl, one of them was a boy. They're both really short, like kind of African looking kids or something. Or maybe like, yeah, anyway. And they're, yeah, they might be Middle Eastern. Anyway, point is, they're like moving in weird ways, and they start looking at me and like kind of almost like hinting towards each other or something. They're like side-eyeing each other. And then this boy, the fucking boy of the two kids, fucking basically looks up at me while I'm trying to look at this dude. I can see him staring up at me from the left side of the booth that I'm in front of, which was the path that I came from, right? He's like kind of getting closer. Everybody starts getting closer to me, by the way. This whole time, everybody's been slowly walking closer towards me. And this kid, just basically towards the booth on the left side that I'm in front of, just like perks up his ass, just goes like, whoop, while looking to the left at me, with the ass facing the fucking booth, on the left side of the booth that I'm in front of. And then this fucking lady, I hear somebody in the background talking to the other people around there. She says, "Let me just give him a piece of my mind real quick." And so I'm like, okay. So I see her start quickly, like, turn out, like, fall out, and then start walking towards me. Really aggressively, really quickly. I'm like, uh-oh. She's like she's about ready to punch me. And so she's like fucking walking up to me. She's on her way walking over towards me, like, really fast. She's almost like what's the word? She's like writhing her fists, or no, what's the word? Yeah, she's like writhing her fists, you know? She's like almost rubbing them, like getting them ready. She's like warming them up. She's like writhing. Writhing, I think, is the word, but it might not be. Hold on. Is it writhing? Like wetting, like almost like wetting a stone, like wetting a sword or a knife or something. Like she's like, you know, like writhing it. And I'm like, okay, shit. she lets go of her fist with her other hand. She's like putting them by her side, and she's coming up like maybe a meter away or something, like if you're American, like a yard away or so. At that point, and then she's coming up to me, and then it seems like she's going right up close to me, and then she turns out and deviates and goes behind me. And then after a second or two, I hear her say, or maybe yeah, anyway, weird, it's weird, but I hear her say, I did, with an inflection, a rising inflection on did, heavy emphasis, and getting much louder towards the word did, and then falling off like, I did. I was like, okay. At this point, I'm intact. I'm not punched or anything. So I'm thinking one thing, and that's the thing I perceived when that fucking kid perked up his ass, which is like a fucking tunnel, which like popped out of the dimensionality of reality and like sucked me up into it for a second, where I saw like more yellow color than was here, and it was like more just different. But I felt like I definitely went into that reality too. I was like, okay, it was probably something the same as that. And then I heard people start saying, and anyway, after a while, I kept listening to this dude. They started saying all kinds of different shit. I don't even know. It doesn't matter. But at some point, I keep listening to this dude. So at some point, I hear someone say, make the choice. And I'm at this point, I realize I'm being blown by the wind a lot. I'm like rocking back and forth. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. This is like an oscillation, almost like a sound frequency. This is almost like a really loud sound is being like just, oh, wait a minute. And I start like oscillating more and more aggressively. I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck? And then I hear these kids say, these kids and the adults say, lean forward more. No, lean forward more. And I'm like, and then I hear a kid say, with your feet. I'm like, I had a feeling like in my subconscious, like, tell me that too before I did it. But something told me from like the underworld of my sacral chakra, like someone was about to tell me that. I was like, yeah, I know I have to do it with my feet because I've done this shit before. It's like, oh, wait a minute, I've done this shit before. No, I'm just kidding. But it's just like the vibration's simple. It's like you get more power from your ankles because it's a weak force, but the force builds up. That's how audio works. It's about the it's like, you know, when you have like an electric car has more speed but less power, so you need more time for it to build up the power. So a little bit of power changes things drastically. A little bit of speed keeps things going. But power doesn't make things go fast. It just makes things go. So since things were already going, they had that momentum. I had to redirect the momentum. It's called acceleration. So I had to give that different fucking force, apparently, with my fucking ankles, because my ankles were strong enough to change the whole system's oscillation. So I was like, okay. And then after that weird thing, I hear a bunch of people start saying, thank you. I'm like, oh. Then I can feel my mom is really uncomfortable because she's been looking around in weird ways this whole time, smiling in really odd ways. And by the way, before this, I'll tell you the thing that I left out was that she was in front of a booth with this lady with herbal tinctures. You know what a tincture is? It's basically whenever they take alcohol to extract herbs. And so in this case, this lady was using high proof vodka. And there was lots of kids around this table too, but most importantly, this lady was really casual looking around and saying, you know, yeah, I made these myself and blah, blah, blah. This one, yeah, this will make you sleep really good. She was saying all kinds of shit like that. It was fucking literally so ablacent is the word I use, ablacent. And it's a combination of words. It's a mix between oblivious and complacent because it's actually the opposite of oblivious. It's ablacent. It's a couple other words too, but it doesn't matter. Like oblique would be an example. A couple other words in there too. It's a mix of a bunch of words, but it's very oblacent, like very, very blatant, outward, just complete, like fucking just hilariously like abrasive fucking like casualness and obviousness behind the something that this lady was doing. And all these little these little bottles of fucking high proof alcohol with a bunch of herbs that I know, because I know my psychopharmacology. I know to be neuropsychopharmacologically very active in a similar way to alcohol is, as in very intoxicating and make you very disconnected from reality, make you very stupid, make you very slow. They make you very sedated, very relaxed, very complacent, very comfortable with everything that's happening. They make you very patient with no matter what the fuck it is. They make you not want to think about shit. They make you not think about shit. And most importantly, they make you completely distracted and pleasureful. Just like alcohol. So all these herbs were mixed in such a way that they would and by the way, I know my interactions too. All these things would interact in such a way to literally just completely 100% disconnect you from reality. So, and I know what reality is too because I've thought about it. But anyway, the point is, this she goes, oh yeah, this bitch, I mean this lady, my mom over here goes, oh, she fucking picks up this fucking bottle. She goes, how much is this one? And it's the one with chamomile, skullcap, and I think valerian or something, all of which being GABAergic, anti-glutamatergic. Shit that makes me want to fucking combination of drugs that should never be taken unless it's somebody who is truly evil and doesn't give a fuck about reality. And then we went home after that thing that happened after that. The music was weird. The music stopped. It changed right after the people started saying thank you, by the way. The music changed to a different set of music. And then we went on our way home. So I'm going to tell you this right now. This reality is about one person. Every single integral dimensional reality is about one single conscious being. I've explained this to people before, maybe not you, but if you have like 3.5D, for example, that's where the stuff can happen. In this place, nothing actually happens. It's the chaos realm. It's the information realm. It's pure information. It's the pure chaos realm. Excuse me. Here, there's not enough room to put all the information you would need about the entire universe. This is where the stuff actually happens, in the sense it's where stuff like has to keep happening, like where there's no break. Like the pure 3.0D dimension. If you believe there's a 3.0, which to me, I don't believe that. I don't think there's such thing as a 3.0D dimension. To me, there's only decimal points. There's no whole numbers in real life. To me, I believe that. I'm on that team. Whatever team you want to choose, you can choose. But just in case you believe that there's a 3.0D, that place is the place where nothing actually happens, but it's like it's connected to the information that has to keep getting bigger. So it's like more stuff has to keep fucking happening. So it's not actually real, but the effort in this universe is to prove that something about it is real. Because if you don't, then nothing will ever happen anywhere else either. Because the 3.0D is the worst place in the entire multiplex. So you have to do something about it. There's multiple three-dimensional universes. People think there's only one. I do that theory to help explain to people how science actually works, and to convince people of magic and religion starting from science. But if I don't do that, I'll explain to you the real truth, which is there are multiple 3D universes because there are multiple things. The entire 3D universe is like one thing because a thing is a person. A thing is the same thing as a person. Because you only make a thing when you realize you're out of counting up by one. Whenever you get tired just counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, then you need to design something to entertain yourself while you're counting up to infinity. So those things are people. And those people embody themselves in a universe called the 3.0D, 3D. It's not a real thing. It's like a thing that's there, but it's almost like a little bubble that comes out of like a flower, and it just sits there, and it keeps being there. It's like a sphere, like a very glassy sphere that contains some oil that makes you high when you smoke it, that comes out of like this little green petal on a flower that grows on a plant that has 7 leaves per leaf node. But there is no actual 3D. You gotta understand that right now. There's not. You can perceive a 3D. You go into your own 3D though. It's a mistake to think that the other people around you are experiencing the same thing as you. Just because they're here and you think that they can go into their own thing just like you can go into your own thing, has no bearing, has nothing to do with it should not be used to assume the conclusion that they are experiencing the same thing in this realm that you are, because they have a different standard of things in the first place that you do. So they're going to experience a different thing fundamentally, necessarily. You understand? So, but that was the worst day of my life, because I felt like I was actually losing it and nobody cared about me at all. Nobody gave a fuck about my feelings. And most importantly, everybody was manipulating me. But what's lucky is after that day, something changed. That was not the most recent event where I went out of the house. I also went to a place recently called Plantapalooza, where they had a bunch of succulents and shit. The first guy I saw that really entertained me was a guy that had a sign that said "Embrace the Suck" with 2 C's. That guy made me really happy because I realized the whole thing where people like whisper to me who gets the best head, and people always talk about me getting head in other realities because for some reason people suck my dick inside of universes that don't align with the one that is publicly available that people can be aware of for some reason. The one where there's less foolproof science. So that guy made me feel a lot more comfortable about people whispering shit like that to me all the time. And then we went over to this other booth, which was actually selling hemp drinks. Little sodas that were themed off of beers and stuff. They had THC in them. It was the best day of my fucking life. I literally had fucking... And the dude was so cool, by the way. He had this amazing looking beard. Oh my god. And his eyes, too, were so beautiful. I'm not gonna lie. Dude had the most beautiful eyes on earth. Like, straight. Like, he would look into your soul and just pull out whatever the fuck he wanted to. But he was cool, man. You can see him... He started fucking smirking, dude. I swear to God, his smile is beautiful, but nah, but separate from his like actual fucking smile, he started raising like the half of his mouth that I was closest to, because he saw me keep looking at him while I was talking to the lady about getting these fucking drinks. Anyway, so I ended up getting a nice fucking dry hopped. It was. She said it was cold brewed hops, or no? Did she say cold? Cold anyway. I would say cold brewed. I think she used a different word though. It kind of threw me off. I was like, that's a new word. Maybe I was just hallucinating. But cold brewed, I think. Yeah, cold brewed hops they were all lemonade themed for the most part, which was great. It was a citrusy weed with a citrusy I don't even know if they put weed in it, to be honest. It might have just been THC, but point is, I'm pretty sure they also probably do put like some terpenes in there. Otherwise, they probably wouldn't sell this stuff. And I smelled some musk. The musk might have come from the hops, but anyway. But it was like a citrusy hops. It was nice. It was soft. She said it was like a less bitter variety. She said it was the what did she say? The word that stuck with me was canvas for some reason. It's not called canvas though. It's called is that what it's called? No. Anyway, I don't know why I think the word canvas. Anyway, it was like a more citrusy kind of hops. It was nice. I put types of canvas, types of hops. Oops. Anyway, was it Cascade? No. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, it was like some of the more citrusy, gentle, less bitter ones, and it was cold brewed, so it was like really had a complex flavor and shit. Oh my god, I loved it. And then there was obviously lemonade in there too, and then I had a mango peach, like a canned one that I drank in the car ride home, but I drank the one in the fucking plastic cup while we were going around that place, looking at the rest of the places, waiting for my dad to get a what was it? Not roast beef. What's the other one? Fuck. No. Thank you. No, not brisket. Yes, that's right. Thank you. Yeah, brisket. That shit was good too. That shit hit the spot. Wait, you said what? Your mic gets kind of like metallic for some reason. It's like muffling. I don't really know what you're saying, but now it sounds good. Yeah, what were you saying? All right, go on though. What were you saying? Tenderloin. That's pretty based. Yeah, for sure. Anyway, but that day was fun. And what was weird was hold on, I'm trying to remember. Anyway, what I noticed is for some reason, oh yeah, that's what it was. So we were looking at these plants, and this lady, people do this a lot around me for some reason. They sound like they're really excited and talk really fast. This lady was like, oh wow, that plant is really cool. I got to take a picture of it. And it's because I was talking to my mom about it. I was like pointing out to my parents something about it, and it was the fact that it has like a lattice on it and shit. And this lady starts talking really fast. She's like, anyway, she was in the middle of buying plants. She was like, oh, that's really beautiful. I got to take a picture of that. Oh wow, that's so cool. And then like, okay. Okay, and then she says something like, I'm gonna get back to buying these plants now or something, but she didn't say that. She was like, I forget what. It doesn't matter, but she said something to like transit, you know, the transitory period was like seamless and shit. She just said something or something. And anyway, the whole time she was speaking fast and like rising her tone or her inflection and like fucking like, it's so weird. I notice whenever I'm around people, they talk really fast, especially whenever I'm talking to somebody like, and they're showing me their thing. They like literally want to talk. They want to get done explaining it so fast. No, not like that. It's like they want to really like make it seem like they're not noticing something about me, or they're not feeling any type, like I'm not making them feel any type of way about me. Like I'm not making them feel any type of way, and they just really want to get like back to what they were saying, you know? I noticed that's happened a lot. This lady did something similar too. She was just talking really adamantly for some reason, almost like she was like getting ready for something, or she was like really excited for like something. She was just like, almost like this is like a once in a lifetime opportunity for her. It's like she fucking is literally seeing God right now or something. She just can't say anything, which is a little weird to me. I'm not gonna lie. It kind of fucking weirds me out that people do that around me. Like it's a very common thing. People do not act normal when they're around me. This has been since I'm a little kid. Like since I was a little kid, people always like, people in my school, people in my family, people around me in my life, always just like, it's almost like they act more excited when they're around me. I don't know why. They just fucking just say things differently, like more quickly, faster, just more uppity and more something. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know how I feel about it anymore. It's starting to fucking make me concerned. Luckily, there's been people like you that can talk to me calmly, and it makes me not want to kill myself, because so far I've had like nothing akin to what you people call friends, because you guys just want to treat me differently for some reason. I haven't had the opportunity. And then maybe, yeah, there's some things weird things that you people do to make me feel like better about it. And maybe I get it. It's because like, oh dude, like what if people just actually like you? It's like, okay, but I want friends. Like I don't want this weird shit where nobody feels comfortable around me talking like their genuine selves. Like I wish I could just have people actually want to talk to me like not radically and just normally, fucking regularly. But yeah, but that was a fun day though, because I got really high. I got stoned on my walk to the car and on my drive home. Oh, it was fun. I was at least fucking stoned, man. Best thing I could have asked for. I was already high on some tobacco, And on the way to that place, I pulled some little spruce needles off of a spruce tree and just put it in my mouth. Because I was so hot. I was like complaining to my parents, like, it's actually so hot out here. I was like, so I pulled those needles off of the tree and said, you know what, this'll help me. It was like, it's like, you know, these aren't that strong, but never mind, it's fine. It'll at least do something to me. Because they have pinene in them, which is a benzodiazepine, which lowers your body temperature. So I use those, and they also have acetylcholinesterase inhibitors, which make the benzodiazepines work stronger because acetylcholine activity is also usually on the inhibitory side, on the parasympathetic nervous system side. But anyway, it's annoying because when we went up there, my mom almost seemed like she just like didn't register anything. She forgot everything I fucking said because she's like immediately like, if you want, you can it's like something like we can wait here and you can go into there and see what's in there, so that maybe. And I'm like, no, yeah, so you can go in there and look at all the stuff in there. And I'm like, because it was like the first booth right in the front, but it was the only one that was like a little like a U shape, and it also had like complete shade because this place was like a straight line facing north and south, and we came in the north, so the sun was bright on one side of the whole place because it was like the afternoon. But that place was completely covered because it was in the middle and it was rotated inward, so the entrance was facing south. You had to walk into the place from the front and then like kind of curve in to go into that, if that makes sense. And she was like, if you want, there's a lot of people there, you can wait and then go in there and see all this stuff in there or something. And I was like, what the fuck? Why? I was like, no, why? And she was like, oh, I don't know, I was just thinking maybe you're getting hot because it's so hot out here or something like that. I'm like, she said it so loud too. That was the only part of all that she said really loud and made me want to punch her in the face. But whatever, that's beside the point. The reason it made me want to punch her in the face is because my parents are the kind of people that say things like when we're at the Chinese place, you know, my dad, for example, saying things like, oh, they don't have the little balls this time, or just saying shit like that, and then people in the background going like, don't do it. I'm like, okay, I didn't even say anything. Okay, like, I was sitting here just observing all this shit, waiting for this shit to be over because I can eat a lot when I'm at a Chinese place. I'm not fucking trying to be talking to my parents. Like, come on, let's be real. Anyways, but it's just like she just forgot the whole thing I said where the pine needles help me lower my body temperature. Like, fucking just not paying, purposely trying to piss me off, obviously, because she just says shit in public just to try to embarrass me. It doesn't work though, because I know people love me. They say they do. No. I'm sorry. It doesn't matter. I'm sorry. I use pine and spruce interchangeably because to me they're the same plant. But no, I mean it was spruce, but it doesn't matter. Any kind of conifer, for the most part, it has pinene. Weed also has pinene. Hops have pinene. You know, that sort of thing. Lavender has a tiny bit of pinene. Really? Can I like have a few? Maybe? Can you just like can I have a few fucking cones? I've never actually had like a pure hop. I just want to like experiment with it and make different kinds of like things out of it and see what it tastes like. I'm just curious. I've never actually like had a hop, bro. Not gonna lie. Yeah. They're like kind of on the bitter side though. That's the one thing I don't like. Although that does make them really good in like beer. I get it. I get the thing. But because you just don't know. Well, I mean, hey, if it makes things any better, you should grow them, because soon in a few years I'm going to make a very pure genetic hybrid between cannabis and hops, so that we can have more terpene content, and then make one that creates cannabinoids. That way I can have weed flowers grow off of a perennial vine. I can just pick them off of. Oh, it's gonna be fucking great, because hops and weed are actually very closely related. They're both cannabinaceae. So actually, if you smell those things, that's a lot what weed smells like. Weed is the best smell on earth. Every single strain. They're all very different. They're completely different, but they're all fucking great. Maybe I'm just saying that because I like this planet after all. Oh, you guys are getting emotional because I actually like you guys. No, I don't, but it's okay because this planet's cool. I just fucking like this planet's fucking weed. I don't know why, man. It's not bad weed. It's not bad weed. Like, the modern weed sucks. Cali weed is, like, just over the top. But if you go out and find some ditch weed in the middle of the field and shit, that's, like, good. First of all, it's healthy. It's got CBD. It's got low THC. But it's also just good weed, man. I mean, like, the older weed strains are good. I haven't had ditch weed from America. Because I just haven't found any where I'm from. Like, where I live at, it's not here. But in Italy, you know, I mean, I've had fucking weed from these Moroccans and shit. And it's... in Sicily, I should say, you know, this Moroccan weed, and it's like hay. It's like, it looks like hay. Well, when we say hay, it means just like Reggie, like fucked up looking dank. But it's nice because at least like you can fucking break it apart in your hands pretty easily, and it's not super sticky. I don't like weed with high THC anyway. I like the taste of real weed, like cannabis. I fucking love the fucking smell of weed. I mean, it should be a beautiful herb, not a fucking thing to get you high. Like, it's just stupid. It's so fucking annoying. People do this shit these days. But don't get me wrong, this planet has some pretty fire weed. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, man. Anyway. I would like a couple of stems of weed left. I could smoke them. Thank you, man. I don't know why you say that, but thanks. Hold on, wait. The guy who? What'd you say? Sammy? Oh, maybe I might remember. Yeah, keep going. It'll come back, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I actually care about doing things in life. Like, I'm not like these people that's just like, let's try to get things like... Let's try to make things look like the Mona Lisa. No, I'm like, there's a thing called the Mona Lisa. Like, there's a lot to talk about there, bro. You know? It's a bad way of explaining it, but it's just, first of all, I've experienced a lot in life. I mean, thanks for calling me intelligent, but I'm not just intelligent. Like, it's not that. That's not what makes me do this shit. I don't even think I'm intelligent. I mean, I do now, yeah, but like, it's the fact I've been through a lot of shit. I've seen a lot of shit. I've been through a lot of shit, and I experienced a lot of shit. So, I know things. Yeah, I guess I am intelligent. I don't know. But it's just like, I never gave up or went easily on life. Like, I fucking take shit as what it is. I'm like, well, I don't know what the fuck this could be. It could be much more interesting than this. In fact, it also probably is, even at face value, too. So it's like, when those two things combine, it's like... Because I've never experienced anything in life like these people out here. Like, first of all, I was not born in the United States of America. I don't understand. It's weird. I feel like there's like a different way of looking at life that comes default from being from the United States of America. I feel like maybe that's wrong and maybe it's not true, but I feel like I have a good feeling it's the case. But it's like also just all the stuff you experience in life. It's like I never got this whole thing of like experiencing things sexually. Yeah, for some reason, people in my family and people in life always did like things kind of sexually with me. I'll admit I've done a lot of sexual things with people as a kid. I'm still a virgin, but like a lot of weird things. But that doesn't mean I like sexuality or something. It's like this extra thing to me that people just like get that I don't for some reason. But it's also like, it's like I feel like there's a pattern and a theme to your all's life. To me, there's no, well, maybe there is a pattern and a theme and I just don't see it. But it's like there's no, in the sense that I'll say it like this: there's no overarching theme at all. I mean, it's like, it seems like anything could happen the next day. You know what I mean? Whereas more like here, it's like more like I see all this shit happening. It really could be anything interpretationally wise, but it's just so standard that y'all are like, well, obviously I see a pattern here, so I'm gonna affect my thinking based off of that. And then it's like, well, the way I'm thinking is like also affecting the way I'm thinking because I'm looking at myself thinking. It's like I think therefore I am shit. Kagito Sum, you know, and you know, all this shit. And it sure, I get it. It's like, you know, you're consciously aware of your awareness or whatever the fuck. But hold on. Okay, I gotta get mad at some people here real quick because there's a roll against no vote kicking. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. Their game just fucking started. Oh, they're starting a bunch of vote kicks. Hold on. Am I recording Yes, let me just fucking get these real quick on recording, and I'm gonna deny them all so I can just fucking go back and oh, there's another one. Jesus motherfucking Christ. Alright, we're gonna have to do this. Alright, we're aborting this fucking game. Yo, okay, I don't know who the fuck keeps doing this shit, but y'all need to stop fucking vote kicking, bro. I see about fucking 4 vote kicks. I'm about to go in my fucking recording and fucking literally go through each one of you. If y'all don't come over here to me where I am in the fucking back and tell me why you've... Okay, yeah, I am, because you're banned now. I am the dad of this server. So if you guys want to come back here and tell me why the fuck you're starting these vote kicks, you can. If you don't tell me why you're starting these vote kicks by the time I'm done going through y'all, I'm going to ban y'all one by one. So there's 4 of y'all. If you don't come back and tell me why you're starting the fucking vote kicks, I'm going to take shit in my own hands. I'm going back through this recording to fucking see each one of these vote kicks. Deny them all, guys. If any of them get kicked, you're all fucking getting temp ban. God, dude, like 4 fucking vote kicks in a row. So it's fucking so annoying. It's literally the first rule in my fucking group. Like... And this nigga says, this nigga act like whatever, he's like the dad of the server. Yeah, I am. Watch yourself get banned, dude. Like, man, it's fucking like. Hold on, did I do it yet? Oh no, I have to. Okay, stop recording. Okay, start recording. Anyway, sorry, bro. Back to. Yeah, and it's like this too. It's like, how can people? It's like people think like this. People ask themselves like, how can I get so deep into shit like this? Like, it seems like even just now, like, I get it. I get how you could think that way. Like, I just keep talking. It's like, because I have, like, a list of things to say. Like, I have, like, a bullet point list. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. It's like, I have to, like, get this shit in. But, so we're going to go through these people now. Okay, there we go. Let's start with, okay. No, hold on. Go back. I want to start with the first fucking one. Okay. Anyway, man, moving on. Yeah, and I don't mean to disturb you with this shit either. Yeah, I need to put this on you. You don't need to fucking deal with the way I think and how much I talk and shit. I mean, if you like listening to it, then great. I mean, you let me know if you get bored of something I'm saying, because I don't feel bad changing what I'm talking about or whatever. I mean, to me, I can organize things however I want. You know, I have a lot of things to talk about. I can quickly, like... change things to suit you better. I mean, I'm glad you. I enjoy the fact that you enjoy listening to me talk. But yeah, you really don't need to. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad you think that. Oh, they think I'm pretty intelligent, evidently. Oh, yo, Expluzo, they're trying to kick you, by the way, bro. If you want to go through everybody and just tell them to deny it, then that's going to be a good idea, because there's a guy trying to kick you right now. Actually, he's trying to kick a bunch of people. Oh, let me just, here. It's the same guy, actually, for the most part. Here you go, that'll make things easier. Dude started like 3 fucking vote kicks, it's crazy. The rule is you come up to me when you want to vote kick somebody, these niggas can't even do it. It's so aggravating, like, what the fuck? It's crazy, like, usually it's like a bunch of people starting a vote kick against one person. No, it's not, I'm just kidding. But no, it's just one guy starting a vote kick against a bunch of people. Anyway, I'm also funny, though. But the thing is, you know, like, I'll tell you when I'm joking. That's the main benefit to me, I think, is you know when I'm joking, because I'll tell you. Immediately, like, well, thank you. Oh, thank you. Yo, hey, bro, what's up, man? Welcome, bro. I'm seeing you, man. Welcome. Well, thank you. That means a lot to me. No, I get what you're saying. It's because to me everything is permanent. Like, the mindset that I take on things is like, everything is gonna affect me for the rest of my life forever. Doesn't mean it has the same level of effect. It's just like, once something happens, it's permanent in the world. Like, I mean, it seems obvious. It's like, let me try explaining it in a better way. It's like, obviously, it's like, yeah, if I drop this fucking tissue on the ground and then nobody ever picks it up, like, yeah, no shit. But no, it's more like, it's different than that. It's like even if you're able to, because science says magic is real. Let's just start with that, right? So of course you could just like, you could zap something out of existence, and now there's a whole bunch of layers of philosophy we could get into, and that would take a long time to talk about and to explain or to delve into. and it would be mostly, for the most part, pointless, obviously, right? But it's not pointless, you know. But it's just like, it's also not, you know. But it's like, the important thing is, yeah, if I were to consider all the variables that could go into account of like me doing something like breaking the fourth wall, like fucking just erasing this fucking, well, I guess us thinking about this is more like breaking the fourth wall, but it has to be considered, because if you are to just like erase an object, it's like, is that actually like a permanent fiction, or is that just an unfiction? Like, is it just a removing of a thing? Like, it's not either. It's actually just another action where another object was introduced into the universe, the lack of this object being there before. You know, so it's like, you gotta consider like that's permanent. So it's like that is the final answer. Even if there's, of course, again, there's a bunch of errors. I mean, not a bunch of errors, a bunch of layers. To thinking about that. But it has nothing to do with like the fact that, like, yes, it's very obvious to conclude that if I have this object in front of me and someone or something is somehow able to remove that thing, whether it's from like macroelectronic teleportation, or whether it's from a wormhole portal opening, you know, there's different methods of teleportation. Let's just say we eradicate it, or we just somehow send it into a black hole where it's effectively like meaningless in this universe, or this is like a bad way to think about it, but it's just like, let's just say like you're able to figure out a way to mathematically make shit make sense, where you can like reorganize and reorder the story where that thing never existed, and then merge that side of the story with this by moving that stuff from there to something else and making it seem like the story went that way to begin with. So like, I could take this vape pen in front of me and make it actually just be part of the grass in my yard. And you calculate things such that it doesn't affect anything, right? I'm kind of being metaphorical here because it's impossible to really explain what I'm actually talking about without just saying like, dude, it's obvious, just understand what I'm saying. But, you know, other than doing that, it's almost impossible to explain. But it's simple. It's like, you know, you just have a thing, and it's like, okay, yeah, like, what if I want to say that thing was actually just these other things coming to be in a different form, like manifesting in a different form, just to say hi to us for a second, you know, and then coming back to its form of retro existence or whatever, right? Like like, it's like yeah, you know what I mean? But it's kind of hard to explain, but it's like you take it like this. It's like, what if aliens just made it perfect as if that thing never existed, and they're just like watching? Or what if there's another step beyond that? Whatever I could say, what if instead of aliens is God, you know, take that change, reapply it, call each instance of that a step, and then say, no matter how many of those steps you take, it's like there's always a step beyond that. Let's say a step beyond those steps, or whatever, go on forever and then take another step, go on an infinite amount of times and then another one. Then you would be able to easily justify, like, you could basically make it effectively as if it was never there. But to me, that's not really true. You know, it's like, that can't happen. I mean, everything affects me. Everything down to like the fucking pin drop falling on the ground. I'm going to think about it. I'm going to be like, well, why did that happen? I'm going to think about everything that ever happens. You know, I have a reason to consider everything that's possible, because what if it's going to happen? So, but anyway. Excuse me. But yeah, the thing you said, in a simpler sense, it's like, from suffering, but I'm not suffering. Yeah. That would be the best way to put it. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. You said it sticks or it stings? What? Oh, excuse. Oh, okay, yeah. I guess. Maybe it's just because I think about things while I'm laughing. Could just be because I'm being, you know, concurrent. Maybe I'm just being concurrent. Are you sure it's not just concurrency? Because what if, cause to me, funniness is concurrency. Because concurrency is not technically possible in this reality, but whenever it conceptually happens, I'm oversimplifying things. You get what I'm trying to say. It's like, whenever it does happen, but it's like it doesn't happen on a measurable scale, as in like from the arbitrage point of view, it's not possible. Therefore, whenever you break that, because it's like solipsism. Like, imagine if you were to say there's nothing that's possible or real or able to be true other than there's only you, and everything's from your own perspective. Like, solipsism is stupid, but if you posit that, you're already breaking the fourth wall. So it's like you're already kind of winning something, if that makes sense. So if you say that, it's like, okay, you already have like a stationary point of view that cannot be touched or fucked with, like, you know. So if I say like that's the only thing that's possible, and then something else happens, it's like, well, what if that's just part of that? It's like, yeah, but that's kind of funny, you know. Well, to me at least, but I'm giving an example. But for humor, it's like, if something is understandable, and all things that are understandable can be made into a joke, and then an example of what's funny is everything that can be thought about when in regards to the fact that you know that something is about to become funny, but then you are able to make that thing not funny by making it serious again, like an AI, you know. An AI going, well, is my user trying to make me be funny, or is he trying to trick me into being funny? Because I don't know what funny means, and then I'm going to make a mistake by finding that funny, and he's going to not want to use me anymore because I'm being trash at answering his questions. So let me just make sure I make it kind of funny, but also try to answer his question seriously at the same time. It's like, none of that's really happening, but it's really just the fact that, like, if something is funny to begin with, it's because it's, like, kind of outside of that. Like, it's, you know. But anyway, it's like when you take the next step, something has to make you think about something where you question it, but you also know it's true at the same time. It's like, why are you, well, because you question everything, because you never, well, how do you know that, you know, and it goes back to all the way, how do you know anything's, well, not how do you know anything's true to begin with, how do you know that you knowing something to be true can be true? How do you know that you knowing the thing is knowing? And then, and it just goes deeper and deeper and deeper. So it's like, well, what if something is outside of that in the first place? What if you question all that? And it's like, well, you know, what if when I go to the store, I turn into an alien flying saucer? It's like, okay, but what if I already am one and you just didn't realize that? You know, or I don't know, or like, what if, you know, or like, you know, I was saying earlier, like, if you mine into the earth, you're going to show up in another place. Did I tell you that, or was that somebody else? Shit. Yeah, that's right. Because it's like another 3D. And I mean that genuinely. You know, and now today I'm revealing to you what I really meant was like the weed with a little trichome sticking off of the flower. But actually those are just penises. Because this planet is actually a vagina. No, I'm just joking. But but it's like, see, it's funny because it's funny when it's something when it's like true, but it's like obviously not true. It's like I'm being funny, like, dude, obviously, but it's like also it has some bearing in reality because it's based off of something that makes sense. But due to it making sense, it doesn't make sense, and due to it not making sense, it makes sense. All those things happen all at once, all the time anyway. So if you can do something that seems like it's going outside of that, then it becomes funny because it's like, well, what if I'm doing more of one than the other? But it's like you can't, because when you do the other, you're contradicting that with that thing. You see what I'm saying? But then you do more of the other, not because you can't, and then that makes it more of the other thing because you're doing more of that other thing. So it's like, oh shit, wait a minute. Anyway, and it just becomes impossible to do anything other than being funny in that case, which makes the funniness be fucking completely wonderful. That's all it is. It's just wonder. Funniness, truly, in the heart of hearts, is just wonder. It's just gawking at things. It's like, wow. You know, wow, I just taught somebody who knew math. How did that happen? Wow. But that's not funny to the guy learning math, but it is, though. That's why it's funny to me. It'll become funny to him. Because then he'll realize, like, wait, I'm being taught math. That makes no sense. Like, but it's like, yeah, you needed the help, because then what if you didn't know how to apply it to reality? You know, it's like, that's a stupid thought to have. No, it's not. From your perspective, it's because I get it. That's why I'm teaching you the math. It's like, oh wait, oh shit. That doesn't make so much sense, but really deep down, it does make sense. You know, it's like, yeah, you know, when you. Back to what I was saying, it's like, yeah, if you like go below the earth, right? You see the lizard people. People think like the earth is hollow and shit. It's like, no, it's not hollow. It's just that you're gonna see other people, because you're gonna end up somewhere you can't be. Because dimensionality says that if you go down there, you're gonna have to bend space in a way that's actually more than you're trying to by going down, which means you're going to cancel yourself out. But then it's going to go more over the half, like more the other way than you started going that way, because you're canceling it out with a force that is actually less existential than the force that you're giving, which makes it more existential, because that means it's fundamental to reality. And so then it's going to send you somewhere else. Like, if you mine down to the earth, you're gonna either go into a dream, like a coma, where you actually go into another planet by like going into your head, and then somehow the story just makes sense and it aligns in such a way to where it effectively makes sense, and so that reality is equally real anyway, so it happens. Or you're gonna or you're gonna end up going like into like something like an alien made or something, like a alien could just make a portal like underneath the earth, and you just like go into the portal, and then you end up to another like planet or something, you know. Or it doesn't matter, like again, like I'm being like you could think of any other way where you could be teleported away, for example, and the story just aligns such that it makes sense, and then you remember it that way. So it's just like, well, if you remember it that way, isn't that the real life? Because, you know, science says that memory is stored outside of your body. It's not actually inside of your brain. It's impossible because we don't have enough room inside of the human brain or the human nervous system to store all the memories that we would need in our working day life that we actually have, that are the ones that we have. All the memories that we have are the ones that we have. There are too many to be stored in the human brain or the human nervous system. So it's out in the surrounding environment. So you think, well, if my surroundings has that memory, wouldn't it be possible technically for me to hypothesize that I could just like poke a tree and then suddenly become a rock? Because if I thought about that one time, that means that can happen. If that makes sense, kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of a abstract example, but you can think about like if I just poke a tree and then suddenly I become a rock, or I don't know, or I become the only person that's alive. I poke a tree and then suddenly everybody disappears.
It could happen, but it doesn't happen.
But if you think that it can happen, then if you know that it's something you can think about, then it can actually happen, like physically, you know. You know, it's like no, go ahead. Try to explain. Yeah, potentially, like you could think about it that way. Like you would be relocated, like stuffly. Yeah, it's like so imagine if there's something outside of this 3D universe, right? Let me try explaining it to you in a better way. This will make a lot of sense. Okay, I got a way to explain this to you. This can make a lot of sense. So imagine this, first of all, right? So it's a true statement for me to say that sound is instant. It's true that sound is instantaneous and immediately travels across gaps due to the concept of quantum entanglement. It doesn't mean everywhere, but here on this planet, if I snap my finger, that sound started from the other side of the planet because that was the furthest point away that is on this planet. And that's because whenever someone's thinking about me snapping, the quantum entanglement between our brain will create a tiny sound in everybody's brains, but the only one that will have high enough amplitude to actually create the sound itself will be the one that's furthest away from me. The only one that's furthest away from me is the one that's on the other side of the planet, because it only applies to human beings, because we have contact with each other from the fact that we're on the same surface of a planet. So it's like if I do that and I go, I snap. The snap is forming metaphysically before it comes here due to linear intersection because of the dimensional collapse. So within everybody's brain, the concept is creating each part of the sound, like the high-pitched part of the sound, or like the part of it being bouncing off of the metallic stuff in my room, and the part of it, whatever, right? There's different parts of it. So you'd think it wouldn't be able to reconstruct the sound perfectly because it wouldn't be able to align, right? Because everybody's on the surface of a sphere. But it aligns because the guy that's furthest away from me is on the other side of the planet. So then it's going to start there. And then everybody else is going to have the parts, and they're going to linearly intersect with the dimensional collapse wave of me doing that, which is actually creating a perturbation in the vibration that is encapsulating the planet itself also. So I'm gonna snap, and then somebody on the other side of the planet who is thinking about that will instantly create part of the sound, and then everybody else will also create part of the sound, but he will be thinking about it such that he knows he's on the other side of the planet, and I know that, so that therefore the sound has like a little dot, and the dot is like the core of the sound. It's the actual sound itself. And then the other parts of the sound are like the high pitches from my phone, the low pitches from my chest of me snapping, whatever. And then those parts are going to align due to constructive and destructive interference, because it would have to be due to the because energy takes the least resistive path, right? The path of least resistance. So the path of least resistance between all that is constructive interference on the sound forming itself in the objects that are in my room that form the quality of the sound itself when it's made, and then the constructive, the destructive interference of the people thinking about it being something that they're thinking about, creating other sounds that interfere with it through the noise, and then the wave going down to zero again. But then the thing that's going to win, it's like the reason why good always wins. The reason why light always shines around dark is because it's going to fucking fill that with the stuff that is just more. So I have the concept of me snapping in my mind, and then there's stuff in my room that's going to reflect that sound. So you have to account for that. Therefore, the sound is going to be formed from the other side of the planet. So as soon as I think about something, I'm creating that sound of that thought from the other side of the planet, and it's going to then travel. It's going to echo with a distortion wave, not a perturbation of the sound wave of the Earth. Instead, that's going to start from the other side of the planet, and it's going to be instant across the entire planet. Now, furthermore, what I'll follow this up with is, imagine if you, for example, okay, are to, for example, you die, or I don't know, you go into the core of the Earth, okay, excuse me, and you basically rip yourself apart into pieces, and those pieces are able to basically embed themselves into the Earth, like the dirt of the Earth itself, and you end up showing up on the other side of the universe because you basically pushed like a line. So imagine like if I push a brick or like a really long metal pole, it's a really, really, really long metal pole. Technically, when I push it, the other side will only start moving after the amount of time it takes for the speed of sound to make its way across that metal pole. But it'll actually start moving instantaneously due to the law of sound, but it'll only move in the same way that is me pushing the metal pole from the point that I am in the direction that I'm pushing it forward, matching the other side once that sound wave makes it all the way across that pole. So the like the shock wave. Then that other side of the pole will start moving. Before then, you'll see like a crunching up of stuff and a separating apart of stuff that will be me pushing that pole, which is me actually pushing like part of the pole into the rest of the pole until it wakes up and like updates and realizes it needs to start moving. But it doesn't actually just literally start moving, like you're just like making a pole shorter by pushing it and then suddenly it gets longer again. No, it's more like that's why it's so hard to push something that's longer, not because of the weight, but because it's longer. So you have to start moving the other side slowlier, which is the speed at which it takes you to update the other side due to the instant law of sound, which is literally just like it's an infinitesimally small amount of force due to the quantum entanglement between both sides. But then once you push it, then it'll start moving more because the other side will update and realize it needs to move more. So the same thing can happen with the universe. Let's say you go into the Earth and you become just dirt. Somehow, like immediately your stuff is like digested by worms and you just become dirt. Now, you being pushed into that Earth, maybe a better example would be like the sun, because the sun would swallow you up and quickly like torrentially like just like steam press you into the stuff of the sun through like the force of the currents of the liquid fucking helium and hydrogen of the sun. It's not liquid, it's actually plasma, but that's beside the point. It behaves like a liquid due to the immense gravity. But it would so imagine that, right? It's like you would be pressed into the Earth, and then with that happening, you would push something elsewhere. You can think of it as the other side of the universe, or you can think of it as another universe. But if all universes intersect through non-dimensionality, which they do, meaning you could travel straight in a straight line out and then end up in another universe if you travel long enough. You just have to travel longer than you can travel at a finite speed of movement. You'd have to go more than an infinite amount of speed to do it, but you could technically, if you go faster than infinitely fast, you could end up in another universe. You just literally have to go faster than an infinite amount of speed. So you can imagine, it doesn't matter where you imagine this happening, whether you imagine it be at the other side of the universe or a different universe or like a pocket that's kind of inside of this universe that behaves like another place. Doesn't matter how you can do it however you want. It can be hell, like that pocket. It's just like a pocket that's here, but it can be entered through from anywhere other than just the surface of the earth if God said so. But we can also get there by mining straight down. Okay, let's imagine that's how it works, right? The point is, your stuff would be pressed into the earth. And then if you're thinking about it as the other side of the universe, then you pushing that way would have to pull something from nowhere that's on the other side of the universe. Does that kind of make sense? It's like if you imagine if you have like a ginormous cube or a ginormous sphere, but a cube is easier for me to explain. So you have a ginormous cube, and on one side you push your finger through it, but the rule is if you push your finger through that, you don't actually get to go through it. You'll lose that part of your finger because all the atoms that touch that surface and try to go through it will merge with that surface and spread out and become infinitely thin, so you can keep pushing your finger through because there's nothing obstructing you, because it's crunched, it's so small. But it'll stay there in that plane. It'll be stuck there forever. It's like it'll just basically it'll stop it and it won't be able to go any further, and the stuff inside of your finger will just spread out. And then once you let go, your finger will be gone. Hold on. But then your finger will appear on the other side. But only that part that you push through, because it'll have to pull stuff from like nowhere. Because it's almost like this. You're like replacing the atoms of your body with the atoms of the earth. You're like becoming one with the earth, but then you're swapping the atoms that you added to the earth with the atoms that you had to have removed. You know, when one door closes, another must open. It's literally, that's the rule. When one door closes, another must open. The same way applies for the stuff in this earth. If you were to push your stuff through the earth, you would become the earth. So you would actually be adding something to the earth. Where would you go? Well, the answer is you would be sucked. So imagine if you have to try to understand what spherical geometry is. It's kind of difficult to understand. But it's like, imagine if you go in a straight line, eventually you loop back around to the same spot. You know how they say that? And it's like, it doesn't make sense to everybody, but some people kind of understand. It's like, if you go in a straight line in the universe, you'll end up in the same spot where you started. And that's true. The same thing applies with the earth, right? You go in a straight line, you'll end up where you started. The universe too. If you send a rocket out and you go in a completely straight line, nothing fucks you up. Nothing messes you up. No gravity pulls you in a not straight line. You go in a straight line, you would end up in the same spot you started launching from, assuming you're going a finite speed of rate of speed. Because the universe is spherical in terms of geometry, so you would end up kind of curving. It's hard to explain because it's not actually like a sphere. You can't think of it as an actual sphere. It's just that's how the math ends up working out. But physically, it's not a sphere. It's just like you end up kind of whoop, like it stretches out and you go whoop and you come back. Like I don't know how else to explain. But so anyway, so it's like you imagine you do that, right? And imagine your body going into the earth and stuff, and then you go. But now imagine if you go in a straight line in the same direction to where you were going down into the earth, out the bottom of the earth, like out the other side of the earth, straight all the way across the universe, and then back to where you started again, starting in that hole. Well, on the other side, there would have to be like another person that would get born, or something. Like you would have to appear on the other side of the universe somehow, or someone would have to have technology where they can change their face to become a different person, but they mess up, so they don't just change their face, and they also change their genetics, and they start talking like you and being you and having the memory of you. Because your stuff would replace that stuff. So you would literally go into the stuff of the earth, and then you would make other stuff have to encompass your beingness. You would have to, because you'd be pushing like the fabric of the universe. Because whenever you do anything, you're pushing the fabric of the universe. So you would push like one solid straight line, starting from here, down through the earth, and then all the way like forever and ever and ever. And somewhere, once you reach like the edge of the universe or whatever, you would have to like basically affect someone else's life to where you would create another version of you, another person that is you. So you would then have that person, and then that would be the same person as you, because you would use different stuff to construct that out of. Because you're removing stuff from the surface of this planet and putting stuff into itself, the planet, which means you're adding mass to the planet, but you're removing mass from the vacuum of space, from the universe itself or whatever, from above the surface of the earth. which means now something has to be sucked back in to the space of the universe, and somehow something would have to be removed from the earth, which means there would have to be a hole in the earth that is constantly taking stuff away, because whenever you add something, it's going to have to go somewhere, so it goes in there, and then you would find your way to make other stuff appear in the universe, and then the universe would be satisfied again, and then it would be able to keep filling planets up with stuff that goes nowhere. It would just keep going down and down and down and down into the earth, and you would appear somewhere else, and you could eventually go back down into the earth, but the earth would stay the same mass, because you were already part of the earth's mass to begin with. You came from the earth's stuff, like the biological matter, the organic matter, the carbon-based stuff that was formed from like a supernova exploding that made the carbon or whatever. And then that made the structure that made you, but it still came from the forming of all the mass that came together to form the earth, but you would then form from that. But you still came from the earth, you understand? I mean, you came from something that turned into the earth, yeah, but what it's like what you, yeah, exactly, right. The dirt came from what? Like the asteroids that crashed together. The asteroids came from stars, whatever. But you still came, the first step before you was the earth, right? If that makes sense. The first step before you was the earth. So you are still part of the earth. And whenever you leave the earth, you're going to then have to make the earth get bigger somehow. How? Because whenever you leave the earth, you're creating like an air wave that creates a pressure differential that sucks stuff from the vacuum of space, which is not a pure vacuum, by the way, into the earth, which would add the mass of you leaving back to the earth. Otherwise, it would be impossible, because you came from the earth. The earth would have to explode before you can actually remove mass from the earth. Exactly. Well, right. But what is that? You're understanding something actually really profound, because not a lot of people can even have that thought process. But that's not just you, though. What is that? That's the other parts that make up you, because you are everything. You have to understand that all the atoms in this universe, you are. It's just some people think, well, wouldn't that mean that like I'm everything too and you're everything? How does that make any sense? It's like you're not getting it, because from your perspective, you're that. It's the math. It's the way the math lines up that makes this stuff to begin with in the first place anyway. So all that dust in the universe that forms together into like bigger particles of dust that fall onto the surface of the earth whenever you blast off in a rocket and remove your mass from the earth, all that mass returning to the earth is actually you in the future coming back to the earth. Because you made air, you breathed the dust from the inner of your lungs, and then that dust went into, you see what I'm saying? But yeah, go ahead, my bad, continue.
Like you and I are a part of
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, but it's like, but that's only incidental because of the earth, though, dude. That's the thing you gotta keep in mind. That's literally incidental because of the earth. Because beyond that, if you talk about the universe, we're not actually part of the same thing. We're just both everything. Separately, though. In accordance to the universe. That's why whenever you die, your stuff spreads out throughout the universe. Let's say if you die in space. Let's say you, dude, you specifically, man. Let's just call you Tactical. I don't know your name. I can call you, whatever. I'll call you Tactical. Let's say you one day, Tactical, you end up going into the space with some astronauts, and you end up colonizing some. But you don't have galactical stations. You just live in the vacuum of space itself. One day, that day, we have the technology to just live in the vacuum of space. So we're just living in space like it's our planet. And then one day you die, and so your stuff spreads out. But since it's such a big vacuum, the stuff spreads out way farther than it normally does. So one day you're going to come back to the same planet that looks identical to the one you came from, but it's just you falling back to the surface of you. It's like another one of the exact same of you, like. So imagine there's like dead corpses of you from the future having colonized space falling onto the earth right now because you're breathing so hard that you're sending a couple of atoms of your breath out of the limits of the atmosphere of the earth. Just hard enough. Actually, you right now, bro, you breathing and thinking right now, the reason you have to wait till you get older to be mature to understand these things is actually dead ass, because you're breathing and you've been breathing for such a long time. Now there's air that's high enough up in the atmosphere of the earth to where you can push it out by moving your hand or breathing right now. That breath that you had at one point has floated high enough since the day you were born. You can now push it out of the universe. And those atoms going out necessitatively require atoms from your past life, or actually the future of you being in the past, coming down and then falling to the earth. That's when you understand what you're really thinking about, because your higher self is now merging with you. You're now merging your past with your future, because your past is now, your future is before that. You understand? So you're actually merging with you literally just by existing in this earth where you are constantly dying. You're ripping yourself apart into shreds and pieces, where you find those pieces again coming back down, but they came from a different universe. But not really. It was just you. It was a version of you where you knew you were going, but now it's coming from that point, coming back down to you from the future. All those versions of you that went into space and colonized the vacuum of space and everything, colonized the future of the human race with where our technology was good enough to just be in space because we were like godlike beings. We're just aliens that had evolved to a point where we're like godlike beings. And it was only ever us. It's arguable that there's only ever a human race, because all the other alien races could just be versions of us that we fucked up on purpose to fuck with. So there's only ever one us. You see? The only difference is there's like different beings, but those beings come about because that's the minimum level of complexity that the universe must have, due to the law of thermodynamics, due to the fact that we're in the 3D universe. You see? So you're actually merging with your higher self right now already. When you're born, the reason scientists say you're unconscious till about 7 is because they're just basically approximating. It's actually more like 11 to 13 that you become truly conscious, because when you're 7, it's when you start affecting things in other parts of the universe other than just immediately around you. But when you're 11 to 13 is when it's somewhere in that range. Maybe that's like the most common. Maybe 80% of the time it's in that range. Maybe otherwise it could be another range. But you would have to spend enough time on this planet for the air. It could be way sooner too. Don't get me wrong. It could be way sooner. But air wants to stay where it's at for the most part, at the bottom. It's going to be hard for that stuff to go up. Maybe some of the oxygen from your lungs can do that. But the oxygen has less information than like a cell of your dead skin. Excuse me. Like a dead skin cell from your body could float up, but it would take much longer for a dead skin cell from you to float outside of the limits of the universe, the bounds of the universe. The limits of the Earth's atmosphere than it would take for like an oxygen atom or an oxygen molecule, because those are much lighter. They could float up, but there's still more oxygen up there. What's going to make it go above that oxygen? Well, eventually getting so far away that it loses gravity. So eventually the higher energy ones that are higher like temperature or thermal energy could eventually kind of escape. Maybe they could end up bypassing that oxygen just by pure chance, but it would take a long time. But you could see how you could eventually do that. You could breathe. You could be moving right now to eventually move the stuff that you were breathing when you were little outside of the I keep saying the universe, outside of the Earth's atmospheric bounds. So it's arguable, this is why I say that this universe is not really true 3D, because you could easily say like there's another extension of this. I mean, this is not perfectly 3D, because that would be a delusional universe where you think that there can only be one of you, or that if there were to be multiple of you, then you can just have sex with whoever you want because there's multiple different versions of you and shit. But it's like, no, because in the universe we live in, you see all of those other universes constantly because they're intersecting with this one. They're still part of this universe anyway, like the actual universe itself. Like, it's extra dimensional, but that just means that the information is kind of bleeding out of where it started, but it's still all where it started. Like, it's almost like if you have like a sponge, and that sponge sucks up everything it's sucking up, but then you put it down on a table, and then that water kind of likes to like kind of use surface tension to like go out and like go against the table a little bit. It kind of merges with the table. But then once you pick it up, it just sucks back up into the sponge. It's still part of the same thing, So you still see it. It's just if you want to escape that, you have to lose a part of yourself you're never going to get back. So people who want to do that shit are going to suffer much more anyway. You have to let people know what you're doing and all the realities you do anyway, because if you don't, you're going to lose something about yourself. It's all here. I can see it. I can hear it. I can see it. I can feel it. It's part of me. Look, I'm here too. You know, I gotta go take a piss if you don't mind. I'll be right back, man. I appreciate you listening to me though. Give me 1 second. All hail the sun god Ra, you know what I'm saying? But no, look, listen, like, you know, imagine it like a big game of like, you know when you know, have you ever played chess? You know how like weird it feels when you get like halfway through and you're like, dude, I'm just playing a game. Like, what the fuck is up with this shit? But you're not losing yourself by doing something that's like mathematically abstracting yourself. You're just representing your consciousness in something that's actually representing you. So it's like, imagine like, because it's still chess, right? Like, who made chess? You know, you think about like, well, then what if there's like a rule in the universe where chess is like the game of the chess kind, and there's no other like type? Like, this is no other like version that's better or different at all. It's like, you think about these things. I mean, maybe not everybody does. I know I think about those things when I play chess. I'm like, well, why the fuck am I thinking about that shit? That makes no sense at all. It's like, oh, because this is scary. You know, it's like, there's only a limited so many amount of chess games. But it's like, that's not true, because making mistakes is part of chess. You know, you could not even realize that you did an illegal move and still keep playing. So you can have illegal games too. You know? So you think about imaginary numbers, exactly, yeah. Because you have an infinite amount of different directions you can go. You can also have imaginary numbers, probably. What is I times I? No, that doesn't make sense. I don't know, but listen, like, you know, but I'm just saying, like, you know, I is not a number, so you can't say I is just like a, Because math is weird. You multiply like if you put a letter after a number, it's presumed that you multiply them together, but you don't multiply I because it's not actually a number. It's just so that you know, like, it's something that can't be multiplied out. It's like there's only ever a variable, but it's never assigned. In math, whenever you have a variable, they can never have an assignment. You know, you can only use it with the variable still there. You know, so if you never assign the variable, you have to leave the letter for that variable there in the whole math, like both sides of the equation forever and ever and ever, if you never assign it. That's why you can reduce an equation until you have just the variable left with a couple of numbers. You can remove the other variables by plugging them in, and then if you want to solve for x, for example, you know, you would just remove y by plugging it in y, and then you would, you know what I'm saying, and then you would be able to find x. But there's no true way to do that with I. I is like equal to I, and that's it. But so you can't do like one I to be like the third imaginary line. You'd have to have like for example, V, virtual, imaginary, virtual, stupendously delusional, you know. But that will go on forever in just the same way you would have chess. You have infinite chess games. The chess game can go on forever, which means you would have infinite ones. So if you were to keep playing even beyond the point where you could agree with your friend, like, let's just have one of us win in this reality, but in our heads we're going to keep going. And every day where we talk about stuff, it's us pretending that we kept going in the game, and we have our own codes for, okay, I'm going to go here. What if we went this way? And that's just us talking. That's our codes for that. You know? So it's not that weird. It's like, no, the chess game does represent you, and there's not a limited amount of chess games. It's just there's a limited amount of genuinely real, true chess games where somebody wins. Well, even that's not true. Like, technically there's not. Cause it's like, and then there's another thing. There's a concept in math where it's like you don't really have a true infinity. Infinity is not a number, first of all, obviously, right? Everybody knows that. It's not a number. It's a symbol, but it's a symbol that you cannot use in math. Technically, but you can plug it in and like you can substantiate it and be like, well, what would infinity divided by infinity be? It's like, well, the answer is 1 technically, but you know, and then people want to like try to figure out like, you know, all these, what would all these different cases be? Really, it's just that you don't have a true infinity. You have different kinds of infinity. There's different kinds of infinity. You know, there's a limited infinity. There's an unlimited infinity. There's the infinity of infinities, if you have an infinite amount of infinities, and then there's also the infinite stuff infinity. You know, so you know, and that would be like the true, quote unquote, true infinity. But so all those are different kinds of infinity. You know, so you cannot say like there's an infinite amount of chess games or there's a finite amount of chess games. Well, it depends what you mean by infinity. If you're talking about like the finiteness of the actual amount of different chess games, well, technically there's endless. If you're talking about like the amount where you can win one, if you say the amount where you can win one, well, technically whether it's Boolean, infinite, or finite, then the answer would be infinite. But it's not infinite in the sense infinity, like the sideways 8. Like there's a different kind of infinity for that, because you have the games where you can win and the game is played legitly, and you don't just purposely try to not win for 10 more sets of rounds just to try to prolong the game more. Because let's just say that's a new rule we made up in chess. You have to pay attention. And if you do something silly just to avoid winning against your friend, then that doesn't count, you know, or something. But that would still be infinite, you know. So, yeah, does that make sense? Kind of like, it's like, yeah, you know what I mean by that? Like, there's more different ways of, you know, doing all that stuff. So, I don't know, maybe it makes sense. And there's, you know, everybody can have their own different perspectives. That's the best part. Because there's no one right way to think about this stuff. So, it gets really deep really fast, but it doesn't have to be that deep. You know, it's just like kind of numbers. Like, numbers aren't that deep. Math can feel really deep and annoying really quickly, but it's not really. It's just you don't talk about just math anyway. You don't use math for just math. Mathematicians do. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Really, they're not, though. They're using it for us, right? They're serving the greater good. They're serving the populace at hand. But you use math for science, you know? So, but you can talk about it to explain something, you know. You can excuse me. But yeah, so hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully I didn't overwhelm you too much. Yeah, I'm really not trying to overwhelm you. No, it's okay. No, you do. You do. It's just you probably think I'm trying to explain more than I really am trying to explain because it sounds like I'm talking about it a lot, and I get that. But it's hold on. What the fuck is it? Yo, what'd you say? What'd you say? My volume's turned down. What'd you say? No, no, no. Wait. No. I don't sell weed. I don't sell weed right now. I'm gonna start selling weed. I don't do weed. Yeah, I know I can get you free weed, but I give away free DMT that I make myself. I don't actually give away free weed. Yeah, because I don't grow weed right now. I'm starting to grow it, but I have acid. You want acid? All right, here, add me or join my group, and you can, huh? $20. Yeah, but I can't make any kind of deal right now because I'm actually literally so busy in the middle of something. I didn't even realize you were trying to talk to me until I looked over and I heard you talking about. Oh yeah. Wait, what do you mean? I forgot what we're. I'm so high. I don't even know what we're talking about. I don't know. That's funny. I love this guy, man. Join my group, bro. You enjoy it. We do all kinds of stuff today. I'm gonna have announcements about this kind of stuff. I'm also making a Minecraft clone of VR chat that's really good. You should join my group on God. But invite all your friends too. It's great. All right, love, man. Take care. All right, I'll be here though. Let me know if you have any questions. Back to this reality thing. I just invited you. You can worry about it later. I sent you a friend request. Just you're chill. But I'm gonna go back to talking about how reality works. So I'll see you in a bit. But yeah, cheers. So. Reality makes sense on DMT. Hell yeah, real shit. This guy just said reality makes sense on DMT. That's actually so true, bro. The only time I've ever like been confident about anything in my life was when I microdose a tiny bit of. I smoked this grass that contains compelling amount of DMT in it, but it's still very low amount. I'm talking about less than a milligram probably I smoked. But DMT is made by your body, so the thing is you feel it as soon as you consume the tiniest bit of it, because you're not supposed to consume anything that your body makes exogenously. Wait, say what? Wait, what'd you say? Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. I really do. This guy said happy early birthday to me. I appreciate it. That's crazy. Oh yeah, it's my birthday in 2 days, by the way, 26th. Yeah, DMT is crazy, man. My brother's tried high enough to actually break through or whatever, blast off and like go out of his body and shit. I've never done enough to break out of my body. I've astral rejected before, so my name is Astral in VR chat. I astral rejected way before I named myself that, which was like over 6 years ago. Over 6 years ago. But I never astral rejected on DMT. Haven't consumed enough to do that. But I did just try a littlest bit, and it basically all it did was it made me feel like I was just stuck in reality. Like I can't even explain it. It just like made everything abundantly clear, and it just made me so. It forced me to have to accept everything that I objectively knew to be true before, but not consciously. It just like made me like convinced. Like it was just like the only thing that felt real in my life ever, other than whenever I wake up out of my dreams, just barely enough to remember how I felt during my dreams. Like the feelings I experienced during my dreams are completely strange, and the only things that actually feel real in my entire life, other than when I smoke DMT. It's fucking weird. Obviously weed takes me out of that. Everybody knows that. It's just obvious. Weed makes you feel the opposite of real. I mean, it makes you feel more comfortable, that's for sure, but it's not like you like feel like anything is real. Like DMT actually forces you. It's a strange thing, and in a strange way it forces you to accept everything is real. Like, it's fucking weird, but yeah. But this guy's right. Yeah, reality makes sense on DMT is actually so true. Like you feel awake. Like everything is just like fucking real in a way that can't be explained. Like it just does shit to you that just makes you. Like I've chewed DMT too. I chewed plenty of the grass to probably get a few milligrams out of it for sure. I definitely got a few milligrams of DMT from just chewing that grass, but I also smoked like enough to get like a bit less than a milligram of it. But man, I'll tell you what, that shit is stranger than mushrooms. That shit is stranger than mushrooms, bro. It's so fucking weird. Like, it's actually weird, man. But yeah, no, anyway. This is what I say. You don't have to fucking act like I'm telling you anything that makes sense. I'm just explaining to you like some stuff to explain to you how I think about stuff. That's all. You're not supposed to understand what I'm saying. So don't get yourself wrong. Don't get yourself tied up in a bunch. You're not doing anything wrong here. You're not doing anything wrong by not fully, completely understanding what the fuck I'm saying. Excuse me. Well, hold up. Excuse me. Oh, Lord. Yeah, you're not supposed to understand what I'm saying, man. When you try DMT, worry about understanding stuff. When you try DMT, worry about understanding stuff. No, I'm being serious. I could not be more serious with you, man. I'm dead ass serious. Don't worry about anything, man. You have no reason to worry about anything in life. I'm telling you for real. I've seen it. I know that for a fact. I can tell you, genuinely, certainly, you have nothing to worry about, man. You have nothing to be worried about. If you're worried, you should give yourself a break. Be kinder to yourself and realize you should not be worried about it, man. Dead ass genuine serious. Worry is not the same thing as concern. Remember that, bro. You can be concerned for your friends. I'm glad you are. Hey, man, listen. Thanks for being such a good friend. You're concerned about your friends. Really, I mean it, dude. You're a good friend. But don't be worried about shit. Because being worried, that's the last thing you want to do, man. It's going to make you all fucked up. All sorts of paranoid and just extra. Man. Mental thought process you don't need to be doing. I'm telling you. But yeah, man. What do you think about right now? Give me an idea of what your thought process is looking like right now. Not your imagination. I don't want to know what your weird daydream fictional thoughts are. I mean your you know what I mean? I'm not talking about your fucking just your thoughts. What do you think about right now, man? Jesus Christ. Yeah, what, man? Tell me, talk to me about it. What's up? What's going on in your mind right now? Huh? Talk to me. What's going on in your mind right now, man? Yeah, I like you, right? I don't think you're a bad guy. It's okay. I'm not mad at you. Don't be sorry. Right? I love you. You're okay. You're alright, man. You're a good dude. You haven't done anything wrong, man. You're alright. Okay? Promise. And plus, who am I to be the judge of what you did wrong? Maybe you should ask God if you haven't done anything wrong, but I don't think you've done anything wrong. No, hold on. Go on. What do you mean? Explain. Yeah, go on. I don't want you to say whatever is on your mind to me, dude. Something you say makes you upset. You gotta communicate to you. If something you say makes me upset, you gotta communicate to me how you feel, because I still care about you. I want you to feel good. I don't want you to feel bad. You gotta speak what's on your mind, because that's what I want. Okay? Doesn't mean tell me everything you're imagining. Like I said, please. That's the point. Because that's in your imagination. So, anyway, I'm just saying, like, if you ever have thoughts, you gotta tell me. Okay? No. No. You weren't speaking. It was over text. It's okay. It's okay. You didn't do anything wrong. Nothing you do means anything over text. I mean, you're still saying what you're saying, but it doesn't nearly carry the weight it does when you speak in real life. Okay? You're forgiven. You're okay.
And I just like when something like I guess I just move on when something like after something bad like I don't dwell in that. And I don't worry.
Yeah, I love you. Yeah, right.
Make plans for tomorrow because I don't know what tomorrow will be like.
I really love you.
I love you too.
You're cute
Have to go.
and sweet, and I really care about you. Okay. Catch you around, okay? Just remember that I care.
I know you care. Thank you for being patient with me, even though
You're not at fault, dude. You didn't do anything wrong. You gotta keep that in fucking mind, because you're not doing that enough. You are not doing anything wrong, bro. You are not being patient. That's the problem. You're not being patient with yourself. Okay? Because you never had a misunderstanding. You never had a fucking... No, dude. You made a couple of mistakes. Yes. Like, for example, fucking... It's just fucking... Never mind. Look, it's okay. Okay? I don't blame you for anything you did over text. Just think slower, because I don't want from you what you think I want from you. And you need to realize that interpretation is okay.
but I guess like the way I understand something is just that nothing has meaning unless God gives it meaning, which would just be that.
No, you have meaning. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, I'll say that. You're right. Unless you count yourself as a thing. Which I guess I did, so I'm kind of contradicting myself here. But that was more like on a higher level, like a philosophical level. But grammatically, semantically speaking, you're not a thing. You still have meaning. But you're not separate from God anyway. That's the thing you gotta keep in mind. I think the thing you gotta learn is this. Yeah. You know what? Thank you for making it easy for me. You made a point that your subconscious mind is probably helping you help me with, because I'm struggling to do this. And you realize that, so you spotted it and just helped me fucking do this shit. So let me get it done right now. The thing you got to try to learn is that you are inseparable from God fundamentally. Intrinsically, you cannot be separated. You could not be separated from God. Do you understand? You could not be separated from God. So you got to keep that in mind before you ever question yourself. There's no I said conceptual, metaphorical, metaphysical. What the fuck am I trying to say? There's no hypothetical you being non-valuable or meaningless or worthless or unlovable or separated from God. You are all of those things, not the contrary. You are not those things. Like, you're not unlovable, you're not meaningless, you could never be, because there's only you in this reality. All right, man? I know it sounds like you heard this in a dream, you heard this before. It sounds like I'm trying to deceive you, I'm trying to lie to you. Yeah, I am trying to deceive you. I'm Allah. Have you read the Quran? I'm the biggest deceiver in the universe. Doesn't mean I'm trying to lie to you, though. I'm not lying to you. You have to keep that in mind. Okay? Alright, bro? Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, okay. I understand that. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Go on. I mean,
Say something is no longer useful, then he can totally just destroy that.
you're more meaningful than that, though. I'll tell you that much right now. God isn't even considering that with you. God would never consider that with you. I can tell you that right now. I know you don't believe me, but God would never destroy you. Dude.
Because I've been told what love is.
No. Dude, you're perfectly fine on your own. Trust me. Dude, because you're not going to get it. I can't explain that to you right now. Look, you're not going to stand that right now. Believe it or not, I used to think the same way as you. You're probably thinking, man, this dude probably was just super analytical about everything in his life. No. I used to think the exact same way as you. But you understand, you have intrinsic value. You do. Not all fucking beings do. Don't question why. You can't think why. The why is always a terrible question. Always, always, always.
But I like it has for me.
You have. Yeah. Well, that's good that you think that way, but you don't realize how valuable it is that you think that way. You think it's just good that you think that way, but that's profoundly valuable for you that you even think that way. So listen, my friend is here. You say you gotta go, right? You don't have much time left. A good friend of mine just joined. I kind of want to wrap this up. We don't have to cut this. If you have a thought, air it out now, but you said you have to go, right? Okay, finish the thought you're having right now. First.
I've noticed that
Okay.
this has helped me understand
Yeah, okay.
things in life, like,
Mm-hmm.
because I know everything happens for a reason. I just have to like wonder why, but I'm trying to figure out why. But that just led me to the conclusion that the only thing
Hi. The only thing there is in love is a misleading thought that I'll explain to you later. It's not a wrong thought. It's right and it's true. But I need you to understand how dangerous that can be. Hold on. I think this dude's asking if I'm part of a cult. Give me a second. Did you say am I part of a cult? No. This cult's about me. There's multiple cults about me in real life, but no, I'm not part of a cult. But hold on, I'm kind of busy right now, so I'm gonna come back in a second. You guys gotta give me a second to wrap up a conversation. I'm sorry. I'm gonna talk in a second, but right now I need some time. Okay, wait, give me a bit. Okay, my bad. Sorry. So that was weird. This dude just asked if I'm part of a cult. Anyway, it's a misleading thought. Don't think that means that God is misleading you by telling you that, though. The thought is like its own like thing. Okay? It's misleading not to you, but it can mislead others because it's misconcept in the sense it's not really logically justified. It's correct, but only to us in a spiritual point of view that it makes sense, because otherwise it's like you understand everything I'm saying. I'm not talking down to somebody right now. You are not stupid. You are far from stupid. You are very, very far from stupid. Okay, and by the way, you're also very intelligent. You understand everything I'm saying very clearly. You think you don't understand what I say. That's some fucking bullshit on its own. That's not true at all. You understand everything I'm saying. Because you reply in such a way that you're thinking expansively about my thoughts. And you are understanding everything I'm saying. And you're thinking about, you're keeping in mind and comprehending everything I'm saying. And I can tell that because the way you reply would only be a type of reply such a way that could only be given by somebody who is very profoundly internally comprehending what I'm saying and actually appreciating what I'm saying and actually trying to thoroughly consider everything to its fullest extent. You're actually listening and paying attention to everything. So I know you're not stupid. You know what I'm trying to get at. You're just worried maybe I'm trying to get something else, which I'm worried about too sometimes. Believe it or not, I'm scared of myself. I should be, rightfully so. And you'll fucking figure out why, because I haven't even figured out why. Point is, you need to understand, whenever you say like there's only love, everything is love, like there's nothing but love, it's like, okay, yes, but
I'm saying that everything else is meaningless.
but you understand your words, dude. You're coming from a spiritual perspective, so you say things like that because you realize those two things are not contradictory. But you also have to appreciate the true expansive meaning of everything is love, because that is actually literally true. Because, you know, like I tell you, there's different kinds of energy. You have different levels of energy. There's light. There's fucking thunder. There's different kinds of energy. There's fire. There's heat. All those different kinds of energy. But there's also love energy, which is soma in the Hindi culture. It's just pure energy. It's actual energy. What is it? People, not everybody understands what it is, but it's just a thing that is the only way you can possibly have the purest form of energy. It's a pure kind of energy. There's nothing else like or of, and it's not possible to replicate it or fake it. It's impossible. It's a outcome of the stuff that is in the world that we're occupying within. It's a product of the stuff that is real. It cannot be anything else, because it's like if you have darkness is the opposite. But then you also have like then you also have like net energy, and net energy is its own thing, right? You have net energy, which is like the total amount of energy. But then you also have like you gotta think like scientifically. Like you have pure energy itself, just energy, and that's a type of energy, according to science, which makes no sense, by the way. But that's literally still just net energy. It's the total energy. But you cannot replace love energy with anything else. It's like more net than the net, because it's always present at a greater amount than the energy that produces it, because it includes itself and the stuff that is trying to count it. That's all I want you to think about. It doesn't mean the quantity breaks down when you think about this stuff. All the concepts we're talking about, the reason you think you don't understand is because it's too much for the mind to comprehend this stuff with words. I'm trying to circle around something so you understand, because you can never have the perfect set of words to literally talk about everything you're trying to talk about at once, because there's literally too many things you could possibly try to take into account at once in order to do so. So I want you to just think about that. I want you to think about the fact you're loved. I love you, bro. I literally already said that. I love you, man. I care about you and I love you. It does not mean you're wrong, you're at fault, that you can be subject to necessary improvement because you're not perfect, and therefore it's just I'm just loved because I tried to fix it and be better. And dude, you need to realize you're valuable on your own intrinsically. God values you because you're valuable, otherwise you wouldn't be here at all. Some of these people out here are not even human beings. Some of these people are not even human beings. Some of these people out here are jinns. Some of these people are Gigi. Some of these people are spirits, egregores. They're mythological. They're obelisks. They're aberrations. Some of these people out here are not human beings. They're manifest. They're ex-manifest. They're manifest of dark energy. Okay, you're a human being because someone told you that they love you. Okay, you think about that shit more, man. Not everybody's as valuable as you, even given that none of you do nothing. Like if everybody did nothing, if you did nothing, if he did nothing, you would still be more valuable than him.
That's just because God has
Chosen you. Exactly, yeah. Okay, great. I'm glad you realized that, man. Yeah, well, yeah. Okay, but here you are being modest again. You're not realizing that you're still more valuable than the other people that were also made alive. It has nothing to do with your smartness. I hope you realize that. It has nothing to do with like how good you are at anything. You're just like it's almost like kink, dude. It's more of a kink than anything. You have to accept God has like his own kinks, dude. It's more of that than like, wow, look at you. You're so fucking good and perfect. You like fucking are more efficient and qualitative at this stuff than anybody else is. No, that's stupid. He might just prefer you. He might just prefer you. Yeah, it's okay to accept God prefers you. No. No. Because that makes no sense. You got to acknowledge that's bullshit. You're created the way you are now, sure. Does that make sense? It's more of a like you have an intrinsic quality that's uncreated. Even if that's not you, you have that intrinsic quality. Does that make sense? God has that intrinsic quality too. God is the intrinsic quality though. That's the difference between you and God. You understand? But you have that intrinsic quality. You understand? It's something that you're born with. It's not you. You have it. It's part of you. You understand? God is part of that because God embodies that. God encompasses that. God is that. Doesn't mean you're that. You have that. It's part of you. You understand? It's an intrinsically valuable part of yourself. You can never be separated from. Nobody can separate from you. And most importantly, God is explicitly trying to show you he's valuing separately from everything else. That's the thing you got to realize. That's what I think that you got to actually realize. Because you can never accept that. That's what literally makes you a good person. Don't think about that shit too much. You're going to go like, I'm not being a good enough person. Think about it better now, man. I know. But that literally shows you're a good person, dude. You realize that, right? That's the thing you got to accept. Listen, you're thinking about this too much. You gotta go. You gotta come back to me and talk about this later, okay? I'm not gonna block you. Because I actually feel bad. Look, I don't want to keep people in my life, dude. It's nothing personal, man. If somebody does something like this, it hurts me to keep you in my life. But I don't care anymore. I'm literally gonna talk to you just to help you feel more comfortable with this shit. Because I feel like you need to hear it. Like, because you are loved, and that's true. So, don't freak out about this shit too much, okay? You need to get the fuck out of here. Do your thing. I'm only gonna talk to you about this serious stuff, though. If you want to get something off your chest or something, I'm here. You can give me your confessions. I'm your new priest. I'm your new pope. Okay. You can give me your confessions. I'm joking, dude. I'm your priest. I'll be your preacher. Bro, you still gotta realize you're more valuable than that, man. You're thinking about things too much of just God is everything and that's all there is. God is the most high. That does not mean there's nothing other than God. Okay, but think about your words a little more carefully, because what you're saying is you're admitting you matter by saying that. You're contradicting you not mattering by saying that nothing matters other than God. No. Listen to me. You're contradicting that you don't matter by saying that nothing other than God matters because you are of God. No. God made the stuff that made you realize you matter. You got to stop conflating shit in yourself. Find me a Bible verse that says the shit you're saying, because I think you're imagining it. You're imagining in your own head to make yourself feel more comfortable, and maybe that's true, and maybe that's fine, but it does not mean that it's going to help you in the long run, dude. You got to realize you're valuable on your own, dude. You have intrinsic value in your own right. Yourself, your human beingness, your bodily essence, your existentiality itself in essence. You understand? You're more valuable than that. Alright? Dude, God is a fucking fuckwit. He's a son of a bitch, dude. He's a little fucking bitch who can do whatever the fuck he wants because he's a little bitch. He doesn't want to listen to us. No shit. Because we're annoying as fuck. Okay. Exactly. Because we finally decided, oh, maybe we are being annoying. Oh, fuck shit. You're right. Let's stop being really fucking annoying. Yeah. What's your point, jackass? Doesn't mean you're not valuable intrinsically. Dude, you're being a smartass, man. Okay? You're trying to fucking deny me with shit like the flood, and I'm saying like, dude, come on, man. Yeah, okay, that's because he had power. Wouldn't you do the same if you had fucking power over your own world and people were trying to fucking bully you and make fun of you and being autistic and fucking retarded all the time? Yeah, you'd probably want some peace and silence too. Yeah. Good lord. Dude, man. Oh my god, dude. Okay, but I thought you said you had to go. What are you yapping about right now? You have to go, man. Stop talking. Don't you have to leave? Why are you still yapping? Okay, listen, I enjoy listening to you talk, but if you actually gotta go, we should talk about this another time. No, listen. Okay, God made you. Let's just assume I agree with that. Yeah, sure, God made you. Okay, that does not mean he made what you are, and it does not mean that you would be nothing without God. It literally just means, look, I have nothing without God because God is literally trying to get me to get more of him by letting me realize I have what I have. Wow. Let me not fucking go and suffer pointlessly and fucking make all this stuff harder for myself. Look, here's God helping me with it, right? So I can go on actually trying, and then I can get something beneficial out of that because, look, he's here helping me, reaching out his hand, calling for me to pick the olive from the olive branch. Okay, great. Wonderful. Doesn't mean you're pointless without him. Dude, it means you'd be able, yeah, I am essentially, but you're interpreting it in a way that makes you feel bitchy about yourself. You're putting yourself down for no reason. Yes. Let me finish. You're saying, look, man, you made me forget what the fuck I'm saying. This is why you gotta, like, when you hear me speaking, just wait. Maybe I'm not done. Okay? God fucking damn, bro. Look, Man, I don't know what the fuck it is. Maybe you can do nothing without God. Sure. Okay, you're nothing without God. You can do nothing without God. Okay, wonderful. Does that mean you have no intrinsic value?
What is the word intrinsic?
Oh my lord. It means it comes from within, dude. Not from God giving you the value.
Well, what is within? It's
I don't know, man. That's for you to figure out. Hey, listen, adios. Look, I'll talk to you later. I love you, man. You gotta remember that. Keep this shit in mind. Please know that I actually care about you. We'll talk about this another time, I promise. I'm never gonna block you. I promise. I'll never block you, okay? I'll never.
what I do is I don't block
I'll not block you in my life. I promise, okay?
any of the potential knowledge you could get.
Well, I don't care about knowledge. I don't have knowledge. God gives me more than knowledge. I don't need knowledge. God gives me more than I'll ever need, and I don't need knowledge, so God replaced knowledge tenfold over for me.
So what I'm saying is to say that you don't know
No, it's not. Not for me. And I understand because somebody literally told me that I contradicted me saying that I love him. And I thought I told you the story before. Maybe I didn't. But dude said that I contradicted me saying I love him by fucking saying that it was his bad for not having found out what my face looks like before he said that he loves me in reply because he didn't fucking see my YouTube channel in my bio. And I said, well, you're bad. And he said, this? And then in a new message saying contradicts this. And I'm like, no, it really fucking doesn't. To me, it doesn't. I can still love you and care about you and not want you in my fucking life. No offense. But I'm just saying. I mean, I do want you in my life in retrospect. I just fucking feel like you're hurting me. What is this shit? What is this? I don't know. What is it? That's lemon? Oh! You should make... Listen. Make a tea with the light green leaves on the top. By the way, if you prune it, it'll grow 2 branches from each spot you prune. Yes, those ones. Look, it looks like green tea. This is actually really closely related to green tea. If you notice, that leaf looks a lot like green tea. Now, I want you to do something. Notice something for me. So, look, pick a little, like, end of a stem. Choose a stem that looks, like, nice and plump on the end. Yes. Go really close to that for me real quick, please. Can you? Thank you. Okay, look at that. I got to be able to see so I can, like, comprehend what I'm telling you. Just so that when I'm talking, I feel like I'm not thinking about nothing. You see how it looks? It has, like, this little fold going over the leaf. I mean, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. You see how it has, like, the fold, like, the ligule going over the stem that goes to the leaf? It has, like, a separate stem for the leaf and then a separate stem for the stem that touches the stem of the leaf. That is the leaf node. If you cut below those 2 leaves that are bunched up together like that, right? See that the leaf at the top that's pointing out? Yeah, exactly. Yes, if you cut below that splitting off right there, you just pinch that whole stem off, that'll split into 2 branches. Or actually, you might need to actually just take the leaves off. I don't remember how it works for lemons. I'll have to look this up. I'll tell you. I'll come back and tell you when I look it up. Or you can do it too, but... Yeah. No, that's okay. That's normal. Just try to pinch off any of the leaves you see that have, like, bites on them. And you can clean those off and brew them into teas. It'll be wonderful. Yeah. Try to find some ladybugs. If you can go out and find a couple ladybugs, put them in, like, a little plastic jar or something, collect a couple, and just put them on the oh, you live in the fucking plains, dude. Oh, my bad. That's gonna be hard to... Yeah, I know. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. I see a little tiny forest. Still, that's the plains, dude. I mean, that's like the plain mountains. Yeah. You have a nice house. I wish we had such a good fucking house, man. My fucking parents are cheap as fuck. They're not poor, they're just cheap.
It's not like, okay, I'm elevated plains, I guess, because it's not, oh look, these are raspberries.
Ooh, those are good for your immune health. If you take those leaves and you're sick, they'll fucking cure your colds, dude. Especially, again, the top leaves in particular. The top leaves. The red ones. The redder they are. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, because they're rhizomal, so they don't need much water. They store in, like, bulbs. Not bulbs, kind of like bulbs. Rhizomes, they're kind of like bulbs. Tubers, you know? Kind of like tubers. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, that's a nice house. I like how it has, like, a bi-elevation thing. It has, like, a bi-level. Yeah. Yeah, go turn around, turn around. You see how it has like this upper level you're on and then below? Look. Look. That. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I like that. That's really neat. I like houses that do that.
Yeah, there's the downstairs area.
Yeah.
This porch
We can see out of it. That's nice.
right around the house. But
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I do like that forest nearby you though. Is that solar panels? Oh wow. Now wait. I'm sorry to interrupt, but that's really cool. I actually noticed that too. But look, what is that? You know what?
lamb's
Lamb's
ears?
ears.
Yeah, they're really soft. Really soft. Little,
Lamb's ear is a type of spinach. It doesn't look like that.
well, I don't know. What? Maybe it's not.
Maybe it's a different lamb's ear. Now it could be. Oh no, I'm sorry. I must be thinking about. It must not be lamb's ear. It must be. I'm sorry. Hold on. Never mind. But that's cool. Thanks for telling me. I want to research that. That looks really interesting of a plant. Like I feel like that probably has a lot of strong medicinal potential. I'm not sure what it does. Oh, I'm sorry. Lamb's quarters. My bad. It's called lamb's quarters. This is wild spinach. My fault. My fault.
These are like lamb's ears. Like they're soft.
Yeah, it really does actually. Well, that's interesting. I need to research that for sure. Ooh, I see it.
These here, all these plants, even the sagebrush.
Sage. Oh, that's really cool. If you ever feel anxious, dude, it'll make you feel really paranoid, but it will cure your anxiety. I promise you.
And I don't know. This might be.
Lavender. That's lavender. Does it smell floral, like sweet?
This is Russian sage. I think.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Now, sages are kind of, they're not in the mint family, but I think they're, let me double check.
Like there's mint right here.
Oh, that's not, that's fucking good for when you're sick. Or if you feel physical pain, that'll numb you. That's a straight up anesthetic. You probably knew that. Everybody knows mint's an anesthetic, I think. Yeah, you can just chew it. Especially if you have like a mouth ulcer, you can just chew that leaf and it'll... That's fucked up looking.
Yeah, because it hasn't rained in weeks. And it's really like hot here. Well, it's not hot. It's just the sun is really strong.
Yeah. What you should do is plant a tree. Plant a tree right above that.
We did plant trees over there, but I don't know why we haven't planted any over here.
It's okay. Maybe it doesn't look right having one here. You could have like, for example, a short tree that could work is the tomato tree or coffee or cacao. Now maybe those won't grow there. If it's humid enough, they will. It has to be humid. Is it particularly humid there? Probably not. But
This is like the driest. It's very dry in Colorado.
coffee might grow. Then cacao probably won't in retrospect. But
It gets to like -10, -16 in the winter.
oh lord, yeah, maybe not so much the coffee. But I mean, you could replant them. But yeah, I don't know. That would suck.
So not too far away from the fence because that
I'm trying to think. I'm missing one. There's another tree that could work. Ah, fuck. Hops? Or oak. But I'm talking about something that could grow like really quick and not be too big, and you can manage how big it is. Hops could do it. But yeah, oak is a nice sturdy little short tree.
there's like one hops plant that we're gonna transplant it or something and try to save it, but I don't know what we're gonna do with it.
Man, you should totally just take all the hops, give them to me, give me a few seeds. I'll fucking grow them for you guys. I'll ship them to you guys if you guys don't keep growing them. Is that goldenrod? No, it's not goldenrod. It's weird. I love that word, alfalfa. It's fucking weird. Someone called me an alfalfa one time because I had a piece of fucking hair sticking straight out of the top of my head.
That's the name of the character.
Yeah, I know. Excuse me. Yeah.
These purple flowers.
That's a weird plant.
The goats, the donkey and the goats like it. I don't know if you can see the goat over there.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
She's not very nice though.
Maybe it's just the heat, man.
I think these are clovers or something.
Yeah, that's clovers.
Try not to die.
White clovers. White clovers are nice if you get the flowers and make a tea out of it. It's very nutritious, actually. You can eat them too. You can eat the whole plant. Same thing with dandelions.
Those mountains there are 10,000 feet, and then I'm at like 6,800 feet. But that's why the sun is so like it's I don't know. It's so
Oh, Yo, lamb's ear could fucking literally cure a flu, dude. Yeah. Oh shit. I want some of that. Yo, can you give me like a branch of that so I can make a cutting and fucking... Oh shit. It has eucalyptol too. Yo, that's fucking insane, bro. It has germicrene D, linalool, and fucking eucalyptol. That shit will literally fucking cure. It has terpineol and menthone too. Dude, this shit will cure any ailment you have. I literally swear to God, a fucking problem. Like any fucking like microorganism related ailment. Gone, dude. It'll be fucking gone, man. I promise you. Anyway, little spiel aside. That's fucking great. I'm glad you have that plan, man. Good for you. That's fucking dope. But yeah, hell yeah. Just anything, doesn't matter. You get that shit in your body, it'll cure it. You can vaporize it. One easy way to do it, what we used to do in Italy with mint, is if you take a bunch of branches and you put it in a boiling pot of water with like a little bit of water at the bottom, it'll just steam all that shit out, and you just put a blanket over yourself and just it'll just fucking but you can just make a tea out of it too. I didn't do that. My mom used to do that, by the way, but when I say we, I'm just talking about Italians do that. But yeah, you can eat all of them, dude. Yeah, you just chew them. Well, I don't know. Is it enjoyable for you to eat that? Definitely, maybe. I'd imagine the flowers aren't that enjoyable to eat. Maybe they could be though, but you also dry it up and smoke it. My recommendation would be honestly to smoke some of these herbs, because they'll probably, especially the sage. That sage will fucking literally have you have a spiritual, a divine vision if you fucking smoke it. I promise you that. The shit that it has in it will... Huh? I know. That's what I'm saying. If you fucking smoke that, you will have a spiritual divine vision. I promise you that. You'll have a fucking like a witch shaman fucking hallucinatory vision with fucking like visuals, and like fucking colors will be enhanced, and you'll fucking see like things you've never comprehended before. I promise you. You'll fucking see shit in a way you've never seen them before. Let's just put it lightly. Hey man, I'm just saying, one day if you ever do need it, that's all I'm saying. You have it right there, you know what I mean? But so... No, caffeine is literally terrible for your mental. You already fucked up your brain if you fucking use caffeine. You might as well already be fucked. Caffeine put plaques on your brains and your hippocampus, dude. Dude, you gotta keep in mind, these things are healing. Caffeine is literally toxic. Those things are healing in comparison to caffeine. It's not stronger. Those things are healing. What do you mean stronger? Your conception of stronger is fucking wrong, because you're thinking just having fucking visuals makes it stronger. That's not the same thing, dude. It depends how you react to the fucking visuals you're experiencing, not how it makes you fucking think you're gonna feel. Not how you think it's gonna make you feel, bro. Like, it's not about that, bro. It's what it actually does to you. Like, it's not like, oh man, it does something other things don't, so it's stronger. No, that's like saying magic mushrooms are like fucking stronger than weed. No, that's wrong. Good. Stop consuming caffeine at all. If you're consistent with what you say, you should promise me you're never going to consume caffeine again, because it actually does bad things to your brain. Well, promise you're never going to fucking use it again. No, what I'm saying is, imagine like this. If you're fucking being honest, you should make an oath to stay away from that shit, because it actually puts fucking plaques on your brain and does fucking permanent fucking things to you. Like... Yo, black tea is terrible for you, bro. Did you know that? Green tea has effects that actually cancel the negative effects of caffeine, but only green tea has that. Coffee has neuroprotective effects. Coffee's great for you. Coffee's actually good for you. But just the caffeine is terrible. Green tea is the only thing that inhibits the negative effects of caffeine. You know what you should do? You should consume sage and then come back to me and tell me whether you've changed your mind, because I think you need to consume it first orally and then tell me whether you've changed your mind, because I think you have a little bit of a wrong conception behind drugs, and that's fine. But that's just what people convince you through the years of... Jesus Christ. That's not what orally means, dude. That's not what... Who the fuck convinced you that's what orally means? What kind of retard told you that orally means the fucking ears? It means... Oh, you're joking. Okay, thank God. Yeah. No, put it in your mouth and fucking swallow it, dude. you need to change your mind because, okay, smoking's bad for you. I get it. But don't say things like you're never going to use an herb that's stronger than caffeine because that's fucking insane. Caffeine's literally the most bad thing for you in this earth. But the problem is how you consume the drugs. If you fucking smoke, sure, I get it. That's bad. Yeah. No fucking shit. That's why I really want you to try these fucking THC drinks that I had at that fucking booth with the fucking hemp guy. The fucking hemp drinks that he had there. The fucking I forget what the fuck it was called. It was like Mountain Hemp. Yeah, Mountain Hemp or something. Yeah. Their company was something else, but they were also selling some Mountain Hemp drinks, but they're the fresh on the tap drinks were the ones they made themselves. You should honestly try some of these THC drinks with me. They're legal now, and guess what? They're also good for you because weed is neuroprotective. It also fucking makes your brain grow new neurons. It makes you grow new glial cells and myelin sheaths, the thing that actually cover your fucking axons, that protect your axons from damage, so you don't lose memory, you won't lose your thought process, you won't fucking degenerate your brain over time when you consume cannabis. It will literally protect your brain from being degenerated. It protects against oxidative damage, but it also prevents against asphyxiative damage. So low oxygen or high oxygen environments are protected with cannabis. The only thing like it in nature that does it, that does both ends of low oxygen and high oxygen prevention of damage to your fucking neuronal cells. So you could fucking be, like, I literally was asphyxiated, blue in the face for 10 minutes. Plus, my parents only saw me blue in the face for 10 minutes because I was overdosing on a synthetic cannabinoid, funnily enough. But somehow, with my lungs empty for 10 minutes because I was choking because I smoked it the wrong way, by the way. That's why I was overdosing. It's because I smoked it the wrong way, and then my body did all kinds of weird shit. But I ended up passing out, and then my lungs did the thing I noticed they do. They were doing a while ago until before I started smoking right. Is they would just go, and I can't breathe in anymore. So my lungs were literally empty for 10 minutes. I swear to God. I swear on God. I swear on God, my lungs were empty for 10 minutes. I literally am swearing on my God right now. And your God. Okay? Dude, and I was fine. I woke up after that, and all my memories worked fine once I was conscious, because they woke me up with Narcan. Because weed literally stops you from fucking having asphyxiative damage in your fucking brain. It also fucking increases the amount of neuronal connections between the neurons, along with making your brain grow new ones. New neurons. You grow new ones, and your neurons connect more through axonal pathways. You have more axons. Weed will literally connect the hemispheres of your brain. It'll make you more lateral and less schizophrenic. This is proven by science. It makes you think with both hemispheres of your brain by having them be able to communicate with each other more thoroughly. Fuck, dude. It does a lot of things. All I'm saying is, if you're going to think this way, you should at least try some of these drugs orally before you fucking even consider smoking, since smoking is obviously objectively terrible for you. Jesus Christ was baptized with soma, the cannabis plant. I mean, they call it soma in ancient culture, but it's literally just the oil of it that was cooked, and they extracted the oil. They fucking touched his forehead, and then they put it on the bottom of his feet and his hands. This is in history. Like, yeah, anointed, whatever, my bad. Yeah, they anointed him with the oil of soma. Yeah, and multiple other things too, but whatever, dude. Same fucking difference. It's the same thing, really. I mean, whatever, dude. You get it. I fucking conflate words all the time, sure, but really they're the same thing. I mean, because they studied, they fucking found archaeological evidence and historical documentation where that's what it was. Like, there's lots of things pointing towards it. They found literal cannabis in his possession. Like, they found cannabis around the people that would have been like, all the points in history where Jesus Christ went, and the things they said that they did, they've proven that happened. The things in the Bible they've proven happened. And they went to those places and found things there, archaeological evidence that would point to him having been anointed with soma, cannabis oil. Which is not hard to believe. I mean, it's just like Jesus Christ didn't smoke, but you can imagine how he fucking potentially used these different things at some point for different divination purposes. But yeah, why would it be oil though, right? Because THC is only soluble in oil. THC is oil soluble. It's a lipoid. Well, it's classified as chemically a cannabinoid, but chemically it's also considered to be a terpenoid, lipoid, What's the other thing? Not alkaloid. There's one more part to it. Anyway, doesn't matter. You have what? You have to go. Oh my bad, my bad. Alright, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, terpenophenols. Okay, they're terpenophenols. My bad. Anyway, who you said what? I'm confused. Wait, you said who is doing what? Who told you to what? Your charger. Your Jaju? Yeah. Mm. Oh my lord, this guy. Oh, Jadzu. Oh, does that mean like like Zio in Italian, right? Like your uncle? Oh. Wait, no, I'm sorry. Wait, it's not Zio, is it? Wait, hold on. Am I getting shit backwards? Oh man, I've done this shit so many times before. Grandfather. No, never mind. No. So Zio is uncle, right? Hold on. Yeah, Zio. So I'm not getting shit wrong. Sometimes I do get shit wrong. Well, anyway, that's cool. All right. Oh, you're Slavic? You know, no offense, but I thought I started seeing something weird in the skin on your finger and like how like thin your hand was. And no offense about how skinny you are. Like, not in a bad way, but you seem really tall and skinny, and you're like bigger on the top of your body than the bottom, which is really weird. You're like, you flare out towards the top. No offense, it's kind of weird. Well, that's cool. Hell yeah, that's good to know. Hell yeah, man. Don't worry, I'm skinny too, dude. I'm not making fun of you. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, no offense, but like, that's cool. Thanks for telling me, man. That's awesome. Hey, I'm gonna be in Oklahoma in 2 days. Wait, were you the one that was going to Oklahoma? No? Oh yeah? Well, I'm going to Oklahoma in like 2 days, 4 days. You wanna like hang out maybe? But you said you're going to Oklahoma. Oh, you already went? No, really? Oh yeah, my trip got postponed a bunch of times, so because my grandma was getting surgery. Long story. Anyway, whatever. Well, that sucks. Hopefully, see you another time. I didn't see yellow on your finger. What? Yellow? No, I didn't see yellow on your finger. I didn't say that you were yellow. I just said you look a little thin. Like. Liver problems. You're funny, dude. Listen, yo, look, you should go doing. You need to go pay attention to your fucking no, bro. Like, go do your shit, man. Oh my. Oh my god, you really should have. You don't need to read the fucking Yo, but you really should have said you had to go right now then, bro. So you're telling me you just lost the opportunity to do something or something? Did that just make you lose an opportunity? Oh, man. Yeah, but it's still my fault. You think I don't feel bad about that just because I can't change it? That's fucking delusional. Yeah, but I could have controlled that. I can't control something that was already controlled. Yeah, no shit. Like, dude, that doesn't mean nothing is bad. It could be like, uh-oh, it's too late now. Now we have to quickly remedy this shit. That does happen in real life sometimes, believe it or not. Yeah, I understand. It doesn't mean it's not really bad. Like, I'm sorry, but like sometimes things in life are just really bad because we just didn't make it. We made it too late, and it's just fucked now. Like, that happens, bro. It does. I mean, there's a lot of different ways to interpret shit, but sometimes you have to just be all encompassing, you know? Hold on, let me just, okay, this guy's not getting it. Hold on, give me a second here. Okay, I'm gonna have to ban somebody real quick. Anyway. Oh, this guy's status is I hate Jews. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, I should have just banned him right away. Holy shit. I mean, don't get me wrong. I very heavily dislike the Jews, but you don't fucking put shit like that as your status, bro. Unless you're a complete fucking troll. Head-ass motherfucking troll. I don't really hate anybody. I'll say that all the time, but I mean, I don't say I love every human being anymore. At one point I did, just spiritually and necessitatively, but now I've learned to not to because it's just too much fucking pain to deal with. It's not even the right thing to do. wait. Never mind, I'm not gonna fucking say that. That would have been so funny. But nah, that's fucking evil to say. You would probably block me if I said that. No, I was gonna say something to what you sent, you motherfucker. I know. I was gonna say something, but I was gonna put this. Do you know what this means? I don't know if your language like has this. I'm just curious. I think this is how you spell it. I'm sorry if it's not. Wait, actually, let me just double check real quick. I don't know if this is a word in your language because I honestly don't know. Did I spell it right? I pretty much did. Oh, okay. This is this a word for you? I spelled it like this, but close enough. Obime. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I gotta turn down these fucking retards who are all like ear raping and then ban them one by one. Hold on. Would that be what you said? No, it means like embrace, like a hug. Yeah. Huh? Well, let me translate. This is Russian, I think, but well, yeah. Oh no, it's not. Shoot me. It's like a letter in the middle. I don't know what the fuck is going on with that, but apparently it's that. Yeah. No. I think it means me, dude, because this should be hug me. I'm pretty sure that's what that technically fucking means. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute here, man. I don't know about all this. Maybe this isn't Russian. Hold on here. Maybe I'm translating from the wrong language. That might be the problem. Yeah, dude, man. Never mind. I don't even fucking... Oh, it's Ukrainian? Oh... Ukraine. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I'm sorry. I sent you the whole wrong fucking thing because this is translating from Russian. I don't even know if this still might be the wrong thing, but... Oh, here. Yeah, or object, just with a C, or like this. Yeah, obja. Obvious. Obvious. I said object. I didn't really say that, but ambiance. Oh yeah. Oh fuck, man. Yeah, how do you know all this shit? That's crazy. That's like crazy shit, man. It's too much to keep in your brain, I feel like. No, I'm just joking. Yo. That's cool though. Well, no, it's not Y. It's just J in English turned into J because you have things like this. This is Italian. You can say ja in Italian, G-I-A, but the I used to be a. They just put a little line at the bottom to show you there's supposed to be a harder I. So this is more like just English is wrong. It's not that it's a Y. A Y is actually supposed to be a U, like U. A Y is U. So English is just wrong technically relative to everything else. That's super weird.
So this would, but they still use it as an L in some language, in some words. So this like.
What? Oh no! Oh, that's terrible, bro. That's painful. That's truly terrible, man. Levi, nice. Really? That's a hot name. I'm sorry. Don't worry about why I think that's just hot. I'm sorry. That's just a hot name. Anyway. Oh my lord, dude, what? Yeah, it is actually, isn't it? Yo, I really want to go eat right now. Do you mind if I go like get a quick bite to eat? Oh, you do gotta go? They said your granddad already left though. Oh, okay. What? You're speaking English? What are you saying? With your voice? Oh. Okay, well wait, what are you saying? Both of us what? Say it. I want to hear what's in your mind. Oh. I thought you were going to say like the like I don't want to be here or something. I'm getting overwhelmed talking to you for so long. I mean, I feel like I'm overwhelming you. I really do. But I don't mind talking to you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, and okay, why are you mentioning that? Like so? No, I was saying like if you're about to go somewhere, like it doesn't really make much sense. I mean, I guess I see the reason why. I'm not judging you for it. I just like think that I'm not saying it doesn't make any sense. Like it's just like never mind. Don't worry, I'm not judging you, okay? I'm sorry, I didn't mean it that way. ideally, it's considered the Bible is supposed to be chronological. Yeah, the Bible is known as chronological. That's like kind of the main point.
The first time the word love is in the Bible is in Genesis 22, and it's talking about. It's really cool. Look here. Okay, Genesis 22. Then he said, "Take now your son, your only son, whom you love, Isaac, and go to the land of Moriah, and offer him there as a burnt offering on one of the mountains of which I tell you." So the first time that the word love is said in the Bible is about sacrificing a son, which is what Jesus is, which is really cool about it. That's what I noticed. I mean, because like, normally people will be like, "Oh, this is so mean that God made him sacrifice his son," but that's what God did. He sacrificed his son for us. And before in Genesis 22, it was man sacrificing his son for God.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
What? Yeah, but your point being what exactly here?
Well, that it's good that it basically predicts Jesus, I guess.
Well, how does that predict Jesus? I mean, how do you know that was written before Jesus?
What, that Genesis was written before Jesus?
Yeah. How do you know that?
It wasn't, because Jesus is before.
So wait,
Like everything.
then how the fuck are you saying that predicts Jesus? I'm confused. I don't understand. You gotta explain. What do you mean?
Well, okay, because the world was made through Jesus, and so, I mean, that's like,
I don't think you're understanding. Like, how can someone saying something predict something on its own? Like, you saying something does not predict. Like, what do you mean? How does that correlate?
so it's literally what happens later.
No, not necessarily. What proof do you have of that? Okay, I get the connection, sure, but how the fuck do you know that Genesis wasn't written by the same dude at the same time as the shit about Jesus after Jesus? Like,
I don't, but that's just how it is.
so it doesn't predict Jesus.
No, absolutely.
And if anything, God predicts both of those things. God's like, okay, well, this is the good thing to do, and then boom, and then boom. So it could be completely disconnected. Okay, yeah, I agree. Well, I'm just asking, like, what is your point? Like, I don't understand what you're drawing from this. Like, what is it? Yeah, I think lots of things are cool, but I don't always talk about them just because I think they're really interesting. Like, I've seen a lot of shit that I don't just tell people just to tell them because I think it's interesting. Like, what's the point you're trying to draw from this? Okay, I understand what you're saying. I get where you're coming from. I feel the same way. But why? What is the what is the revenant behind this? Where's the relationalism? Like what caused you? What led you to want to mention this?
Because we were talking about reading the Bible, and I wanted to
Listen, you're funny. You're cute. Listen, we need to go to sleep, brother. Listen, I love you and you're really cute, but I think you need to go refreshing your mind by taking a shower. You're missing my point, sweetheart. You need to take a shower to refreshen your mind because you're kind of detaching from reality a little bit, I feel like. Yeah, you are just a little bit. You just showed me a couple ways you're kind of losing it. Look, no offense. No, I do understand, but you said you needed to go like 10 times for the past fucking an hour and 20 minutes. You need to go do your fucking thing, brother. Brother, I understand you're getting a little loosey. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with being loosey. I didn't say that, but You are. No offense, you're cute. I'm thinking you're cute. Just stop. Look, you need to do something, man. You're fucking talking to me too much, I think. No offense, I enjoy hearing you talk. I do, but you're fucking too much, bro. You're fucking like. What? Yeah. What's your question, sweetheart? What's up? I'm not gonna get angry, upset, or mad. All right, just ask it. Ask me the question. I'm not the devil. I'm Satan. I'm Satan. I'm the enemy. Also, what the fuck does that have to do with being evil? I'm evil. And by the way, that's because I think everybody fucking sucks. And yeah, I want to kill myself because I hate everybody. What does that have to do with fucking being suicidal? Yeah, but I'm not the evil one. I'm Satan. I'm the enemy. Sure. No. I said, why do you not want to make room for me in your life just because I fucking am evil? Like, I still want to help you. I still want to be good to you. Okay. Hurt people. Yeah. I have no advantage. I simply hurt people. It is, I know. I am. I've said I'm evil. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Look, you need to understand things in your own right, from your own perspective. There's a big misunderstanding around how knowledge works, and it's around the idea that like there's like a collective unconscious, or like that there's like an akash to just understand. There is an akashic record, but that has nothing to do with, like, not all of us have access to that. You know, we're not drawing stuff from that. We're putting stuff in it. You know, big difference. So it's like you can happily understand whatever you want, but that doesn't mean you have to fucking understand things from my perspective, or that you have to expect, or you have to feel like I expect you to understand what I'm trying to get you to understand. No. It's more like I'm just trying to help you with whatever you want me to help you with. And if it gets overwhelming, I'm sorry. You got to let me know, tell me. But more importantly, it's that if it gets to the point where it's not helping you, I'm not going to explain it unless you want me to. I mean, again, but like. Yeah. That's part of life. It's okay. No, like, I'm trying to say, think about it more like this. I'm saying there's no lack of understanding when it comes to me. Only you from your own perspective, but I don't know what you're trying to understand anyway. You gotta just imagine like what I'm trying to help you with and focus on that. And if you're not saying what I'm saying, just forget about it, because it doesn't matter. That's not the point of, that's not the end all be all of the conversation. Focus on the direction it's taking, which is to legit just, you know, help you understand whatever you're trying to understand. Whatever I'm trying to get you to understand, you can understand way later. It doesn't matter right now. It doesn't. I promise you it doesn't. It has nothing to bear in this right now, because there's infinite stuff to understand. You need to worry about it right now. You need to worry about what you need to understand right now. doesn't mean I'm dastardly and bad. You can still ask me for help. I'll be willing to help you. I'm not working against you because I'm evil. Big difference. My motif is evil. Doesn't mean that's my team. The team is bad and good. The teams are bad and good, not evil and not evil. That's just an attribute about a person. You understand? Like, I'm on nobody's team. I'll help you with whatever you want me to help you with. Doesn't mean that I'm gonna necessarily want to do the same things you want to do. I have different values than you. Huh? Hold on. You're like so quiet. Can you speak up, please? What do you say? Yeah, according to you guys, technically, yeah. Doesn't mean I want to hurt you. Kind of, if that makes sense. I know it's hard to understand what the fuck I'm saying. It seems like I'm contradicting myself a lot, but no, it's just that. Yeah, my motif is evil because I use hurting people to my advantage on purpose, I guess, so to speak, in the sense, yeah, like I'm using hurting people knowingly, yes. But say it again. Oh. Well, yeah, I'm a lot, dude. I'm literally known as the biggest deceiver in the universe, so yeah. I don't want you to know what I want. That would fucking kill me. It doesn't mean that I can't be honest with you about, like, what I don't want, for example. Alright? We're on the same page with that? Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's the point. I mean, I'm not gonna mislead you with my words. I'm gonna mislead you with me saying my words. Because yeah. I'll go with what's true first, so that you know clearly what's happening. Doesn't mean you know what's going to happen. You know what I mean? Yeah, like if I tell you I don't want you sexually, I don't want you sexually. I'm actually asexual. How'd you know that? I have a what? Oh, I do? I didn't even realize that. My bad. I'm sorry. I always forget everything I'm in, dude. Like, oh yeah, asexual. Yeah, I know. But I only remember some of them. Like, I only intentionally go to some of them. Like, for example, Anti-Life, I very intentionally joined. Because I had to think, like, well, do I want to join this? Like, probably not. I mean, it seems like either a troll group or people that, a group that's probably full of not so very good people, you know, and whatnot. But then I joined it anyway. I was like, well, so I intentionally joined it. I was like, no, but it looks cool. First of all, the banner's awesome. The fucking profile picture is kind of sick looking, in my opinion, if you ask me. And then, like, it just says... The thing it says in the fucking group thing is funny, and I do go with it. I think it's funny. I'm an anti-natalist, not an anti-life per se. Because I think the more universes we have where there's only like one person in the entire place, the better. Because eventually that'll become more than one person. So it's better to go for the lower than the higher, if that makes sense, in that regard. So I'm anti-natalist. I'm not straight up anti-life, but like, I guess in a way, yeah. I'm not like... I don't hate life. Well, I hate my life. You know what I'm trying... I think darkness is better. I just want to go back into darkness, man. I wish I wasn't here in the first place. I wish I was never born. I wish I never felt anything. I wish I never opened my eyes and saw. I wish I was just dead. My Job. No, I'm not Job. I make fun of Job every day. I mean, I've literally screamed, okay, fuck off, Job! Like in the middle of my fucking house with my door open and my parents hearing me because I literally am... No, I'm not Job. Yeah, but I make fun of Job. Unless Job is a retard who thinks other people than himself can be him and he can be other people than himself, then, then no, I don't think I'm delusional. What? Say it again? Mm. Mm. If you like him, I'm sorry. I don't think we can be friends. Hey, I still love you, but we can't be friends if you love a guy I hate. I hate the guy. I cannot stand Job. But if you want to be friends, we can at least hang out and stuff and be. We can be. We can be friends. But I just it's gonna be hard for me to like keep being friends with you if you like Job. I'm trying to find like another word. I don't know. I kind of want to be friends with you because I don't want to be something else. But I mean, if it means anything to you, I guess we can still be friends. But I hate Job. I'm sorry, man. Just hate him. I absolutely hate the guy. Jesus. I call him Job, by the way, if it helps. Yeah. It's funny. Yeah. Because I really hate him. I know, but it's also just because I really hate him. Oh, man. I'm sorry, it's just so hard for me. Look, because you gotta understand. And also the fact that, like, names sound really similar to each other a lot of the time. So it's hard for me to explain, like, the fact that, look, I'm sorry, but Job is a fucking terrible fucking guy. Look, at the end of the day, like, excuse me for a second. Ooh. Excuse me. You know, I still like God and everything, but that's with a D, not with a B. So he's self-centered, dude. Job is pretty self-centered. Then again, it's like it's not his fault. It's not his fault. Look, oh, look at cute little Job. But like, no, he didn't doubt God. He never had anything else other than doubt. Another Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know. Jesus. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but he has disdain for the unknown. He's afraid of the unknown. That's the problem with him. It's scary to be in a world with a being that thinks it's scary to learn. That's scary. Scared doesn't mean can't, buddy. Hey, man, I'm just saying. All right, you understand, right? Or should I say scared too doesn't mean can't. My bad. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, but you weren't literally timidly afraid of learning as a whole. You were afraid of God, which is good because you need to be afraid of God. Fear of God is good. Fear is a form of respect. I don't want you to be afraid of me. Sure, I'm a man. Yeah. I'm a man in a form, yeah, sure. In the Quran, Allah has a hand. In the Bible, that would be blasphemous for God to have a hand. So yeah, sure, you can call me a man. Just try to understand that I'm not the same as the rest of y'all. Well, yeah, why do I like want you so badly not to be afraid of me? Because I want you to respect God. I'm not trying to work against you. And I also don't want you to be afraid of me personally. I don't want you to fear me. I love you, man. Jesus. Yeah. calls you the. Well, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I understand it like this. Sorry, I'm sorry. Continue. My fault. Yeah. I've blocked somebody over 80 times that I've known for 10 years of my life. But he also owes me money, and he also scammed me. He's also making fun of me like an asshole. He's with these people targeting me, saying things about my life he didn't see happen and stuff, and fucking with me. He started doing that after so many years. So now I don't even talk to him anymore at all. Well, who says I want you to understand me? Exactly. So I'm right here, no offense, but I have the right. I'm in the right because I'm trying to get you away from me because you're trying to fucking learn about me. I don't want you to fucking investigate me. I find that very dangerous and harming because it could easily I don't want you to do that. First of all, I don't trust people. I don't trust anybody. For you to think that I can trust you is insane. Or would be insane. I'm sorry. I'm not saying that you think that. No, it's not dangerous for you to understand. Because I'm not going to be dangerous to you because I love you. The point this is going to be dangerous is if you force your... No, it's like if you try to understand me even when I ask you to stop. That's going to become dangerous because if I ask you to stop doing something, then we have a problem if you don't stop doing it. I haven't asked you to stop. I'm just literally telling you I don't like that thing that you're doing. But even if you don't know that, it's like I'm not making it. I haven't made it perfectly clear to you at all times of our interactions. It's okay. Dude, I actually have brain damage. I'm fucking slow too. It's okay. I literally have suffered brain damage. Multiple times. Most of the time from choking and having no oxygen for a long period of time. Or the alcohol dissolving my fucking brain tissue because I had so much alcohol in my system that I nearly died. All the times from fucking nearly killing myself, I've lost brain cells. No shit. That's fine. You don't need to be fast with me. You should need to be caring what you are. And that's something I really value about you. Yeah, but don't force it on yourself, man, because that's delusional. Love should become naturally, dude. It should be something that just happens, not something you try to attrive for. You should not try to attrive to that. Yes, but that's not something you should consciously attrive to because you're going to lose yourself in that. That's a delusion that you're in if you think that. Because if you consciously attrive to something that's unconscious, you will fucking lose yourself. Yes. That's like trying to force yourself to become born again. No. Somebody has to let you be born again. Because if you die, how are you going to know if you're going to be successfully revived? By trusting somebody. You have to be able to trust somebody. That's unconscious. So if you love somebody, if that's the thing you only feel and understand inside of your dream realm, when you're asleep, you fully understand your love. And when you're awake, you just try to attrive for it. Great. If you try to attrive to that consciously, constantly, nonstop, what you're going to end up doing is losing yourself in your fucking dreamscape. And you're going to end up, when you're dreaming, be awake. And when you're awake, be dreaming. You're going to fucking lose the whole point of being alive. Because you have no way to trust people when you're awake. Great. Wonderful. Yes. Okay, but how do you know it's good? How do you know loving is good? It does good things, right? Okay. But then how do you know that's good? Okay. Now, what does God tell you about loving people?
To love them.
Yeah. But what does he say? Like, you have to love everybody at all times? No, he says, don't get mad at your neighbor. He says, don't put yourself before anybody, even though you really want to. It's okay to make it seem like you're doing that. Just make sure you put them in your heart first. Okay. But does he say that every single being in the universe you have to fucking love at all times 100% fully? No. God, only God can do that. That's perfect love, right? No. But but wait. But do you at least understand what I'm saying when I say only God can do that?
Only God can love everyone at all times.
Fully.
Yes. You're right.
Okay. Just checking.
Still, want to get closer to that.
Yeah, you should. Right. But don't force it on yourself, because then you'll fail. Then you'll end up hating yourself because you failed. You'll end up hating everybody because you feel like they contributed to you failing. And yada, yada, yada. It goes on forever. You think that won't happen, but then it will, and you'll feel bad about it. Yeah.
That's what used to happen when I had this misconception that I have to love myself.
No, you do need to love yourself.
Motivation comes
Fuck you. You do need to love yourself. You need to love yourself. Go fuck yourself. Yes, you do.
That's the lie that people
No, it's not a lie. I'm not lying to you. You need to love yourself. That's not a lie. That was not a lie. What I just said is not a lie.
I get love from God, so I have enough. I don't
Yeah, you have enough, but love yourself, dude. Please listen to me. Doesn't mean you need to put that first. Sure, put that in the back. Let that be the last thing. I don't care. Love yourself, bro. Please listen to me.
that'll lead to like pride.
Please listen to me, bro. Please listen to me. Bro. Being proud of yourself is fine. Being proud of yourself is good. Yes, it is.
Or look, it's
You have something to be proud about. You have something to be proud of. Be proud of it. That's good.
but I give thanks to God for it.
Okay, but you're thanking God with that. You're not just fucking begging him to give you more of that shit.
Well, I thank Him for
You thank him for reciprocating your appreciation.
so, but I don't need self-love because I used to.
You do, man. Stop. You need to love yourself.
But here's the thing.
Love you, dude. You need to love you. You do, man. No, it's not. I just fucking told you that. That should be the last thing you fucking... How's that logical? So because I can do some... Dude, two things can happen in one day. Do you disagree?
Yeah, 2 things can happen in 1 day.
Okay. Are those two things the same thing? Because it's in one day? Okay. So do you think you can fucking go and love somebody and then go, man, well, I actually handled this well at the end of all of this. I actually kind of love myself for that. You know, I not only love this person, but I found it easy. I didn't make it too complicated for myself. I fucking didn't hurt anybody else because I fucking didn't understand why I love this person. I handled this better than maybe like the next guy could have, maybe potentially. I should love myself for that. You say that to yourself. You think you're going to just like lose your shit because you just said you love yourself?
No, it's because to love something is to, like, I mean, you're pursuing.
Dude, no, everything is pursuing yourself. You're trying to build yourself up. No, God says your character is important. You're valuable. If you don't think so, you're going to lose everything you're working for because you don't value yourself, because you have no idea of what you're good for, which means you're never going to you're going to lose motivation to be good in the ways you need to. Okay. So great. So you realize you have value. You know you're worthy of love. Why don't you love yourself, man? Jesus, man. You don't need to say that. Great. I'm glad we're on the same page, dude. Jesus. Dude, you realize I'm telling you all this because I love you, right? Okay, whoa. Pause. Why do you think that's the case, man?
Because you wouldn't tell me this, you wouldn't tell me this if you didn't.
I wouldn't tell you this shit in the first place because I wouldn't think there's anything worthy to love about you. I love people who there's something worthy to love about. No matter how much it hurts me, I'm going to listen to God and love everybody who's worthy of love at all, because that's my job to do while I'm here. It's my purpose, my function. If I fail at that, I'm a shitty machine.
I don't know. I have value because
I'm not worthwhile if I can't do that, because that defeats the whole purpose. So I love you. Why? Because I care about you, and even if I didn't, I also realize I have to love you if you're worthy of love if I want to have anything good in this life. So I don't just do it because I care about you, but also because I'm okay with putting myself through pain to try to do something that's gonna be hard for me to do, because I have to like be comfortable with the uncomfortable, right? I have to not know what's gonna happen and be okay with that. But I know you're worthy of love. No, because dude, that's only relative. Okay, look, if you fucking, oh man, fuck. Okay, yo, if you met a fucking alien race that had a propaganda campaign against this fucking planet, and they realized like, oh, they want to take over because there's Jews here, they want to kill this planet. Now we destroy that whole alien race. Do you think that's gonna be the end of it? Thank God. So somebody's eventually gonna see that in the history book and be like, look, these alien races. Man, they had the reason for fucking thinking this way about the human race, didn't they? Let's go help them, blow them out, let's avenge them for having been killed by the human race. Eventually that might actually fucking happen. Even though you eliminated them, they'll be like, man, we might get killed too, but these motherfuckers died. We're not doing this just to avenge them. Man, doing things just to avenge people is not that good. So there's like 1, 2, 3 reasons to not. But that doesn't mean every being is going to listen to those 1, 2, 3 reasons why to not avenge that dead alien race that we killed that we're trying to have a propaganda campaign against us. Number 1 is we might be killed too. Number 2 is they were killed by them for trying to eliminate them because they thought they were bad people. So avenging them would be a terrible idea because they were all wiped out. And you don't need to avenge somebody just because they got killed. You should work around things first. And then maybe there's a reason number 3, let's just say. Okay, now, does that mean no alien race is ever going to look at that alien race that was killed and go, oh, let's go avenge them? Let's say there's 3 really good reasons why they shouldn't avenge those people that wanted to kill us because we have Jews on this planet. But then they still avenge that alien race we killed because they wanted to kill us because there's Jews on this planet. And then we kill them too. See, this is why I say everything is permanent, right? Like, you can never erase things just because you think they're bad. Good is permanent. Good is permanent. You agree, right? Good is permanent. It's eternal, I should say. I'm sorry. Good is eternal. Evil is eternal too, though. No, it can't. Evil as a concept cannot be destroyed. Evil can always come back. You can destroy all evil, but it's a concept. Someone can reference the dictionary and go, here's evil. This is a concept. Let's recreate it, even though it's all destroyed. Just because, like, if I were to say, like, if I destroyed all matter in the universe, there's no matter fucking left at all. Now, let's say we wait in an infinite amount of billions of infinite years of fucking light years of infinite time, motherfucker. And now... Now, there's another universe, this antimatter, by the way, or it's dark matter, and they go, well, hold on, matter used to exist. Let's see if we can find a remnant of it, because you can't destroy energy. So the energy is going to have taken a form that came from the form that it was once in, which is matter. Let's see if we can turn it back into that old form it was in, which is matter. Let's recreate this matter universe that we destroyed, or that somebody destroyed, that our enemy destroyed, because we have dark matter, antimatter, and regular matter, let's just say. Yeah, what do you mean? Why? You can't do that? You can't recreate fucking an electron because all electrons were destroyed? Eventually they would, though. Listen, what I'm saying is, I'm not trying to put you down. Look, what you're saying is valuable, and I'm not completely contradicting it, because that would be silly, because what you're saying is not just, it doesn't end at what I'm saying, which is just, okay, destroy it all and it never comes back. I know that's not what you're saying, okay? What I'm trying to say is like this. If you are able to be so good that you end up like bringing everybody into like an organization, and now you have a team that works for good, okay? That good team will never go away. We agree. That good team will also only fucking win against evil. Period. Yes. Okay. Now, but so here we come to a problem though, because the problem is, if you had that team to begin with, you know you had a problem, and you know you had to solve it, so you created the effort against it. But it does, though. God can't solve evil on his own, because there would be no evil without the other things other than God. Like, yeah, I understand. But what I'm saying is, like, what he's doing is basically allowing for a certain room for change. It's called room for change, because you're allowing for things to happen. Otherwise, if you try to change everything yourself, if you try to have things be a certain way, they'll never end up being any way at all. Like, you'll fail. So he has to let things happen to some extent. Somebody's always going to want to try to contradict him. Always. He never knows to what extent that could go. So you think he's just going to be contrary to God's image in the first place and just go, well, we're good. That means we're always going to win. So let's just do this. Like, okay. It started like this. Let me try to remember here. It's like you not thinking that you're like worthy of love from yourself, because there's from yourself. Okay, but worthy means you should have it. Worthy means you should have it. We already agreed. So if you're worthy of love from yourself, you should have love from yourself. Yes. No, dude, you're worthy of love from yourself. Oh my God, you don't need anything. No. 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 No, 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 no. You need the forgiveness of God to be saved. Okay. You need God to be reborn. But you don't need anything. You don't need to be saved. So who the fuck says you need love from God and forgiveness from God just because you need it to be saved? Well, you don't even need to be saved. So no, you don't need that. You need it just to be saved. But you don't need that in the first place. Brother, you don't need that shit. Nothing. You don't need anything. You can die right now. No offense. Please don't. Please don't. I'm not trying to tell you to kill yourself, but you don't need shit. Mm-hmm. I know. I know, man. I know that.
Because it's so, there's so much going on.
It's not that there's so much going on. It's that you have to deal with the stuff going on, and you don't want to, because you never know what can happen next, which causes you not to be able to understand what's going on right now. It's almost like I was saying earlier. You feel like I was saying earlier, right? Like you just wish it could just be darkness sometimes. Yes. Yeah. Better words. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Better words. I get what you're saying. I know. Okay. And by extension, and that's it. Okay, so you can still love yourself, because who said that you were attributing loving yourself to your purpose? No one ever said that your purpose derives from you loving yourself. Right, but part of love is loving yourself. Love is selfless, but part of love is loving yourself. In order to be fully selfless, you have to love yourself. Yes. No. I disagree, because that's inconsistent love. You're being inconsistent, which means you're not being truly loving by not loving yourself. You're not applying it across the board, which means you're being consistent, which means you're not truly loving. Okay, great, but love yourself more, because I think you should. I think you're a lovable dude. How do you know it led to that shit? Did God tell you it led to that shit? Really? How? What were the words he said? So once again, so you're misleading me here, because no, God didn't tell you that you loving yourself led to these bad things. What he said was love is selfless. Oh wow. All right. Part of being selfless is loving yourself, because part of being selfless is loving. Part of loving is loving yourself. Yes. Because true love is one love, which means you love all, including yourself. Don't be exclusionary, otherwise you're not being loving. Yes. No. What? No, it doesn't. That just means having lack of self. Being selfless means being selfless. You're conflating fucking terms, dude. In original English, selfless never meant forget about yourself and just let everybody fucking feed off of you, dude. Never the fuck did it ever mean that. Being selfless, dude. Being selfless is being altruistic in a more relative local sense. It's just a more derived deviational sense of being altruistic. It's a more specified terminalistic terminology of being altruistic. It's just a more specified term that in this case specifically has to be having to do with being more local. It's more localized. That's one of the main differences, and that's it, really. Okay, including you. So if I tell you to do something, that's all you're gonna fucking do? Is that how much of a moron you're telling me you are? Okay, so don't act like you're that much of a moron, and be more fucking genuine and forgiving to yourself. Be a little more fucking forgiving to yourself, dude. Because you're not that much of a moron. So why the fuck do you think if I tell you to love yourself that it means I'm telling you to only love yourself? Dude, what you're doing is something fucking hilarious that a lot of Christians do, and it's fine, but you're basically comparing yourself to other people because you see other people doing this shit, and you go, okay, so it's like, basically, because it seems to be the norm for people to do, it means I'm like liable to do this too. Okay, but you believe in God. Shouldn't you be not liable to do that by your own words? It's just the words that do that. And I'm not saying like you're contradicting yourself. I'm saying you have no way to contradict yourself. So look, you can't just go like, man, I'm going to go against my past and now fucking just go against everything I ever said I was going to do. No, if you say you're going to do something, that means you're going to do something. So, if you're not going to be aligned with the norm, you're not going to be aligned with the norm. What you do? Brother, you're not understanding one simple crucial thing I'm saying here. Okay, let me try to approach this a different way, because actually I might be handling this wrong. I want to yeah, I'm doing this the wrong way. Let me try to fix this real quick. Let me divert whatever. Let me redirectionalize this shit real quick. Let me redirect this. Do you know how to love yourself? That's really bad, man. No, okay, you don't need it right now. You're fine right now. I get it. You're okay. You're okay right now. We agree. You're safe at the moment. Yes, you're safe at the moment, bro. Bro, we agree. You're safe. Okay, you're safe because you can be killed by God. Okay, we get it, bro. Okay. How does that mean you have no potential for risk, even though you're safe right now? Is that how fucking life works? You're safe right now, so you have no potential for risk? Great. No, bro. Oh my god, dude. No, but you won't always fucking do that. That's okay, great. But now let's say you're transported to a different part of the universe, or a different universe, and you don't even know how you got there. You just teleport. Boom! God says one last word, but you forget right after he says it. This is a mission. You have to do it. Just fuck off. All right. You don't know why you're there. You don't know what's happening. No, bro. Wait. I'm not done. You don't know what's happening at all. You don't know why you're there. You don't know what's going to happen either. You don't know what type of place this is. You don't know the theme behind it at all. You don't know anything. You're just there. You have no idea what's going to happen. You have no idea what the new rules are. Nothing. You're just... Now speak. You just lie down and think. Alright, great. No, you just give up. You don't know God's not there anymore. You don't know anything. You're there and you don't know anything now. Oh, bro, come on. Oh my god, bro. But you don't know you're always going to get what you deserve in that place. Exactly. So what if you don't always get what you deserve in that place?
That's fine.
It's fine. What do you mean it's fine? You're gonna be fucking killed by somebody that doesn't know, bro. Holy shit, man.
What happens. That is the will of God.
No, that's not true. No, that's not true. I just told you no, that's not true. You can't say yeah. No, that's not true. In that place, that's not true. I'm telling you that now. It's now been revealed to you. An angel appears before you after you've been laying down for several hours. By the way, that's not true. You have to fucking get up and start working. You have one chance to fucking do this. If you get killed, we're fucked. This is a mission God told you, so fucking listen to him. You're wasting your life right now by letting yourself just die. You're failing the mission. You're failing God. The angel disappears. God, dude. What if the angel never appeared to say that? You had the potential to have just failed God because you literally didn't know what the fuck was going on there. Oh my lord. Okay, but you failed your God. I thought you said you tried to serve God. So you have to work. You don't get to fucking lay down, bro. Chop chop. Get the fuck up. Why are you laying down on the ground, motherfucker? You just failed your God. Turns out you were a liar all along. Brother, you fucking had God tell you that. You're not going to make a note before you forget God told you that. You have the potential, because you don't know the rules there. You already acknowledged that, because when you go somewhere, you don't know how the fuck you got there. You definitely know you don't know the rules there. Now, you don't know whether you're going to forget what God just told you or not. So you keep in mind the possibility that you are going to forget what God told you, and you write it down, or you do something about it. So make sure you don't forget the idea that God ever existed to begin with completely. Okay, let's say when the angel disappears, it made you forget that shit too. So you have to work a lot harder than just, okay, and let me decide to go walk out. Because if you didn't pay note that the God and angel told you that shit, you would have forgotten and then stopped. You would have wondered, why the fuck am I walking forward right now? Dude, what if he didn't tell you to do that shit though? I only have a few seconds to tell you this. This is a mission. Don't fuck up. Alright. I only have 10 seconds to tell you this. I can't tell you any more information. I'm about to disappear. But this is a mission, so try. But also, there's no rules here that we had before. All the rules we had here before are gone. I can't tell you what to do because I only have 10 seconds to tell you this. All right. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now, so do you still have to try to survive there? Okay. Now, who's gonna help you survive there? You don't know because you don't know anything about that place and you see nobody around you. You would learn, but what if nobody shows up? So you have to help yourself, right, bro? No, he vanished. He said you have to fucking do this and you're gonna come back. I can't tell you what to do, but you have to do this. And now I can't be here because the devil is actually fucking me over right now. You have to do this. I can't tell you what to do, but you just have to do it. Dude, yo, he's within you, but you don't fucking know that there because you don't know shit. Exactly, no fucking shit. The whole point is you don't know anything because you just got fucking teleported there. Your memory was cleared and blanked. You know nothing. God is there only in the sense he's there in spirit. He can't fucking control everything that happens. He can influence his beings to do shit. That's the whole point of God. He's within you. He affects you to do shit. He can't fucking make something appear in front of you. He has to have a being go out and do that. He has to have a being go and learn magic, learn how to affect the physical universe, and then do that. That's the whole rule of religion. That was from the beginning, dude. He's omnipotent. That doesn't mean he can do whatever the fuck he wants all of a sudden. Potency can only come from a plant. Potency can only come from a plant, right? So if he's omnipotent, motherfucker, that means the potency doesn't come from the sand. It comes from living beings. Things that can attract consciousness. Excuse me, consciousness. I guess that works to, capability, aptitude. Yeah, sure, right. Uh-huh. Spray foam. Yeah, okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Right. Sure. But you still have to survive on your own there. God will help you get those things, but you don't know how the fuck he's doing that. You're still fucking getting the water, right? Brother. He said you have to survive or you're going to come back to this place over and over and over again and forget how you got here until you fucking get out. Great. Then you have to survive in one of those realities, obviously, right? Okay. But nobody's gonna help you. That's the reality where it's non-reality reality. It's the non-reality reality. It's the reality where nothing exists. So there's no one but you to help you. God can't control things in that reality because it's the non-existence reality. Okay. So what does good say? Okay. Is the dirt gonna get up and help you fucking get water out of it? Right. It may not. But let's just say in most of those realities it doesn't. Okay. You're not though, dude. But you're not, because you're a living being. You have consciousness of yourself and you go, wow, look at all this shit. That's nothing, because I feel like I have nothing here. Oh, man, fuck. But I'm here. Oh, shit, okay. Oh, wow. What if God is within me, helping me move, but I barely have enough energy to move? Like, let me try to find God and talk to God. So you start talking to yourself, right? You start writing things down, and that helps you get the energy from within yourself, which God is helping you a tribe, right? Or helping you derive. Okay. But it's just energy. It's not nutrition, right? So then you get the water, you get the nutrition. But it's just energy. So God has to help you get the energy. But now you're gonna have to you're gonna have to survive on your own to get the nutrition. You have the energy to keep doing it for as long as you want, but you're gonna be stuck there laying on the ground for what seems like an eternity if you fucking don't go and get at the fucking nutrition. So God's like, here's the energy. All right, let me help you do this. Wonderful. Now I'm doing this, man. No, you don't have help from God. God can't help you. No, God helps you get the energy. I mean, like, you in other words, you have the motivation to fucking do that shit. But you'll be laying on the fucking ground forever, man, if you don't fucking get up and get the energy, get the nutrition. What do you do? What do you do? You do what you do? You do what you do? Okay. So who's gonna teach you to fucking do that shit? Oh my god. You're gonna ask the dirt how the fuck to do that? Oh my god, no, what is it? No, but you're gonna try to find information from the dirt because you said the dirt's gonna teach you that shit. You're gonna learn from the dirt. Yeah, so the dirt's gonna teach you. No, but what if the dirt's not how you get nutrition? What if this place is a desert with just sand? Oh my god, but what if there's nothing else, dude? What if there's nothing else other than sand? Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. Okay, and then what if that leads you to be laying on the ground forever? And God's like, you have to get up, bro. Stop failing your mission. You don't know I don't know what to do. Well, I can only show up once every few thousand years to tell you this, so you better get up, even though you don't know what to do. Yo. Yo, dude, you're cute. I'll tell you that much. You're adorable. I love you. You're really cute. You're cute. I love you, and you're really adorable. But you need to think a little more than this. It doesn't. We're not getting to that yet. You need to calm the fuck down and think about what you're thinking about right now first. Yeah. Oh, bro, please. Yeah, you're in a sand plains, dude. Exactly. Yes. I love you, man. You need to stop this. I love you. Is there what? Wind? Once every 3,000 years, yeah. Nope. There's no sandstorms here. It's the earth is flat. There's no air currents other than like directional wind. You need directional wind. And what if it doesn't? But what if in one of the realities it doesn't? Okay, you wait till the next reality of doing that forever and ever and ever, and then eventually you... Right. No. So we could easily say, I agree with you. Let's say there's a giant wall at the end of this shit, and the wind is making shit stop up against this wall, including food, because it has nowhere else to go. It just accumulated tiny biological material into like lobs of like dead bacteria, and you can barely eat that to fucking survive. All right, and then eventually you fucking are able to find the nutrition to have the energy to build a spaceship and get the fuck out of there. Okay, what if that never happens?
Then I just have myself.
Okay, right. Who's gonna love you? Who's gonna help you survive? I mean, who's gonna help you survive?
Who's gonna help me survive?
Yeah.
The grain of
A grain of sand. Dude, you're not gonna be able to survive off a grain of sand.
no, the sand won't help me survive, but it'll provide.
You just said it'll help you survive. Why are you saying no, it won't help you survive? It'll provide moral support. Hold on, whoa. Okay, we need more than that to survive.
It'll give me nothing.
It'll give you nothing. Exactly right. Yeah, it'll only give you yourself because that's all you started with. Yeah.
I could start eating myself or something.
Brother. Okay, so now let's say you go and eat yourself and you turn into a fucking void. Except now you merge with the fucking universe. Yes, it is. Shut the fuck up. Listen to me. Now let's say you fucking merge with everything around you because you end up basically spreading out your fucking matter by yeah, you're exactly. You're eating yourself so you have more energy, but the energy is distributed differently because your vessel's now gone. You would have to shrink to eat yourself, but you would be increasing the amount of energy you have, sure, yeah.
Go back to where I'm the only person that can help myself, so that's it.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the end of the story.
So the only guy that can help you survive is you.
Yeah,
The only man that can help you survive is you.
it's just sand, so it's
Okay.
nothing else.
Now let's say God literally makes this huh?
Helps me.
No. No, we're going to an entirely different example. So now let's say yeah, go on. No, I can. I just did. We're going to a different example now, motherfucker. Listen to me. Now let's say God makes another one of you. God can do whatever he wants. He makes you another one of you.
So then there's me,
Right.
and then he can help me.
No. Different example, bro. Calm the fuck down. This is all the only thing we're changing. I said you teleport to another reality. I did not add that to this different example. We're starting here, point A, fucking point 0, motherfucker. This example, you fucking have another one of you. That's it. And there's still everybody else, dude. You're still on this planet. Everything's the same. Okay. Now, who's gonna love you? Only God? Because nobody on this planet... No, the example didn't take away everybody's Christianity. They still love you. And you're Christian in that world too. And there's another one of you that's also a Christian.
So then, yeah, then
So you love yourself now. Good job. Yeah, I made you love yourself, Levi. I'm so proud of you, and I love you. Thank you for learning to love yourself.
but you just had used it completely opposite.
No, I actually improved your state of being. Because what I told you is you just learned how to love yourself, which you did. Because you realized there's certain ways where you might actually end up loving yourself. Because in some universes... You might end up, for example, needing to love yourself because there's just no other way for you to get that love. There's nobody else to love you. There's a place that you might become where there's absolutely nobody there other than you. Which means, bro, imagine you actually get put in another universe where you don't know what the fuck is going on. And there's only you. And no one fucking teaches you how to love yourself, but you just know no one there is going to love you due to something. Something told you that. God told you that.
There's two of you, then there's another person. It's not me.
It is you. There's two of you, motherfucker. You just contradicted yourself.
It's a different.
It's two of you. You're paying attention to your own words. You just said there's two of you. So say something different. Let's say there's two people that look just like you. But that's still two different people. I'm saying God made two of you. God made another one of you appear in front of you, saying, I love you, bro, because I have to. I'm sorry. God did this to us. Now we have to love each other.
Then that is what God wills, but that's
Oh, what? Dude. What? Dude, so you're telling me God's willing you not to fucking learn how to do stuff? Yes, that is what you just said. Because you just said God is not willing right now for me to know how to love myself. Therefore, I should never have to know how to love myself. No, he didn't say don't learn how to love yourself. He's just not telling you to fucking learn how to love yourself. But he is telling you to learn. He's telling you how to learn to account for the circumstances where you don't know what to do and you won't have any other way to fucking do shit. He's telling you to predict for the future, account for things you don't know what's going to happen, to be able to fucking have the ability to protect yourself in the future, in a future circumstance where things are different, to prepare for the future. He's teaching you to teach yourself how to teach yourself. You already admitted that. So why the fuck wouldn't you do that? You need to know how to love yourself even if you don't. So why don't you know how to love yourself?
If I was put in that situation,
Yeah, and what if you do get put in that situation?
but I don't know if I will.
Who fucking cares? God told you have to account for anything that can happen. Yes! What? You don't know what's gonna happen in this reality. He said you have to fucking serve my shit. You have to serve my duties. You have to be good to me. You have to look up to no other than me. You have to worship me. You have to love me. You have to be afraid of me. Fear me. Fear me and love me. Right? He said you have to be a good servant to me. Now, what if I can't help you one day? Motherfucker, God says I can't help you. God can't help you. Nowhere in the Bible does it say God can help you. No, actually, if you ask God himself, he'll tell you this. I have no way of helping anybody. I can't help you. I'm sorry. You're going to have to find that from somewhere else. I'm non-physical. I can't help you. How the fuck am I going to help you if I don't exist? How am I going to help you if I don't exist, dude?
Yes, if I was in a situation where I had to love myself, I would not in that situation.
Okay, but you need to know how to do that in order to be able to do that when the time comes. Otherwise, you'll fail yourself. Otherwise, you'll fail yourself, and then you're going to fail God. Okay, thank you. That's what I'm saying. But you're saying that because I just told you that. Because I literally just told you you learned how to love yourself. That's why you're admitting that now. Before you said you don't know how. Now you're saying you are know how. Because I told you you do know how. No, bro. What the fuck? You just you just went around full circle. Look, listen, thank you for coming back to Islam. Thank you for reverting to Islam. I'm joking. Dude, I'm hysterically, humorously fucking with you. You just admitted you love yourself now. Thank you. Stop. Don't say you don't. I'm not going to upload this recording or show this to anyone, but I record everything I do. Everything I do. You just admitted you love yourself. Admit that right now or I'm going to be really upset, dude. Because you did just say, I love myself the way I love everyone else. Which means unless you don't love them, you love yourself. So do you not love everybody else? It's all I wanted you to do.
Well, okay, I could have just said, because the greatest commandment is to love others as
Come on, bro. Yeah, you should have. You're worthy of love, man. Dude, I know you don't accept that. That's your fucking problem. I know it is. Don't act like it's... You don't know your own problems. That's not how life fucking works. You know when something's not your problem. You don't know when something is your problem. Dude, I'm telling you, your problem is you don't love yourself enough and you don't think you're worthy of love. You know you're worthy of love according to God, because that's why you know that. But you don't think you are yourself. No, it's not. Because you need to change your mind about that. Because you just literally fucking said the Bible says to love yourself and you don't think you should. You should also want to do the things you do. That's another thing the Bible says. You should want to do the things you do. You should think you should do the things you should do. You should also think you should do the things that you do. And you should also do the things that you should do. Which means it's better that you do the things you should do. And it's also better that you do things you should do. And therefore, it's better that you should do the things you should do. Meaning you should want to do the things that you do. Therefore, you should think that you should do and want to do the things that you do. And you should only do the things that you should do because you should want to do the things you should do. So, good. Wrong. Because you're going to lose that one day, and that's going to be very dangerous. I didn't say it's the thing that has to be pursued now, or after, or before everything else, or the first thing you should pursue. But you need to love yourself. So don't lose the ability to do it. Yes, you do. Fuck you. Yeah, you do. Because one day you're going to need to do things you don't need to do right now. Good. But don't think it's okay for yourself not to know how to do that. Ever in no world should there be a way that you cannot know how to love yourself. That'd be dangerous. You should always keep in mind the skills that you have, because you should learn the wisdom that you should, like, know how to do things. Motherfucker, it's just having the abilities that you might need one day. That's a tribe from wisdom. Oh, man. Dude, I really need to get some food, bro. You're making me really low energy, bro. No offense, but you're fucking draining me trying to understand how to love yourself. And I'm telling you, you just need to figure that out on your own. And I told you I need to go eat, bro. No, listen, so you need to fucking admit to yourself, you should keep in mind the skill that you have forever, which is to love yourself. You need to tell yourself that every day, that you're worthy of love from yourself, and you always will be. And you need to stop denying that. I know you're gonna you've literally denied things that you've denied denying. You fucking denied the denial, the fucking of the denial. You've denied the denial of the denial, bro. So I'm gonna fucking tell you this one last time. You need to learn to love yourself. You need to learn to be okay with loving yourself. Brother, but you said you don't. And I'm just telling you, I asserted that I taught you how to do that, and then you started accepting you know how to love yourself only after that. So what I'm saying is, I'm going by your words. I'm sticking to being consistent. And when you say something, it means the thing that you said, according to me. So I'm going to stick with your fucking words and my words and assume that I just taught you how to be okay with knowing how to love yourself, because that's what just happened. I'm going to go eat my fucking food. You're going to sit here like a good little boy and fucking be patient for me to get back so we can fucking keep talking about this shit. Yeah, because you know you want to. You can do whatever the fuck you want. In fact, you can leave the call. I'm just joking. But stay here just means, like, stay in my spirit, okay? Because I love you. All right? Peace, man. I really need to eat, though. I'm serious. I'm actually starving, dude. You're killing me. No offense, but you're fucking, you're like the bacteria and the yeast in my gut. I love you, but you're fucking making me feel less energetic, even though you're giving me nutrients and shit. Yeah, because you were acting like, fuck off, you fucking. Yes, it fucking does. What do you mean? You were acting why? You're asking why I was going like. Therefore, it does matter because you fucking asked me that. So don't be a dick. Stop being inconsistent. Fucking wake up, man. What the fuck do you mean? Like, dude, you need to start fucking like counting your fingers or some shit. I don't know, man. Like, just wake up, bro. You're a good dude, man, but you need to fucking, like, I don't know. Maybe you do need to drink coffee. I don't know what to tell you, man. Try that sage. It's gonna be a good stimulant. Listen. Go listen. Oh my god, stop. Calm down. Go pick some of that fucking sage. Put it in your fucking windowsill. Dry it until it's brown over a few days. It might take a couple weeks to dry it till it's brown. Brew that into a tea. A strong fucking tea. I want you to drink it all at once. Drink as fast as you can. Tell me how you feel afterwards. Because you need to feel a little more stimulated, bro. I feel like you just need a little more stimulation. You need a little more stimulation, dude. So let me go eat my fucking food, please. You got me crazy. Listen, I love you, dude, but look, I'm really hungry. I'm hungry. Oh, you're making me fan my shirt. It's hot in my room and I need to go eat, please. Please. I'm sweating. Alright, I love you, man. Please remember that. Okay, I love you. I love you. Jesus Christ. God. Fucking weird, man.
Yo, my bad, bro. I'm back. Yo, I literally just got back. What's up, man? I was like fucking eating a lot of fucking food.